That works out a lot better. Cool. And we're live on Twitch and YouTube. Waiting for the Genshin banners. What about me? We're going to be doing some for Bobo stuff today. So basically just doing a bunch of world quests and things like that. That's the current plan for the evening. Let me quickly set up. Looks like we've actually got it set up. Nice. Gift goal is set up for the program that we're in, the Press Start program. So, Kanai, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Alright. Let me know if we're having any audio or visual issues. We shouldn't, but the computer has been having some issues lately, so we have it, we have it. If we don't, we don't. Hopefully it's the latter. Da 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 da. Furbobo-Con. What do we got? Recently, isolated doors have been appearing out of thin air. Publish. Stay away from the ghost doors. What a surprise. Alright, so let's see here. Looks like we got our bestseller plan up to 13, so there's a little bit of a reward for us. And let's go talk to Peppy. Sure. Ghost Puppy. Or I guess Ghost Peppy. Not so much Ghost Puppy. Ghost Peppy. Whatever works.
This place is
Ghost dog of some form or another.
Can we stay here for a while longer?
Are you Peppy? Woof. Peppy? Peppy, why is your opacity down to 50%? Woof woof. Something happened to him? I should check with Asta. Peppy's in trouble. Asta! Why aren't you responding to my message? Don't tell me something happened to you too. Peppy, sorry, I'm shopping in Planet Arcadia right now. My hands are full. I can only send you a voice message. Peppy might have slipped away while I wasn't looking. Let me check his tracking system. Peppy's vitals are normal and he's... Oh, it's also heading toward the gate. If you see him, please help me look after him. Hey, watch where you're stepping. That's Madame Herta's custom-made dress. Thanks for your hard work. I'll keep tracking his location, and as soon as things wrap up here, I'll rush over to join you. Okay. Well, I have Peppy. Near Duomension City's Gate. You scratch your head as it suddenly hits you. Isn't that exactly where you are? That means a dog's nose never lies. They knew it was Lumi's scent. Another Peppy. Aren't I your one and only bestie Peppy? What do you mean another? Woof. Another Peppy. Woof woof. No, I'm Peppy. Don't you have your own name? Woof, woof. I knew you were fake. Peppy would never come here by a rocket. Peppy came here on a spaceship with Asta. Ghost Peppy stands there fuming, glaring in frustration, before finally giving up and gently nudging Peppy with its nose. Oh, so you're Rocket. Sorry about that, Woof. My dog language isn't that great. So your doppelganger's called Rocket? Yes, I'm sure I got the translation right this time. Got something else to say? The two puppies lie down before you, bumping noses and touching paws. After an intense but silent conversation, Peppy nods solemnly. That's so mean. That's bullying a dog. I mean, we have to help Rocket. It's said that a ghost got its favorite TV stuck, and it wants to rescue the TV. Is your translation legitimate? Maybe? Pretty please, the bestest and kindest Lumine, help the poor pup out with this tiny favor. Okay, but you're still coming back with me to Asta. It'll only take the time for Peppy to eat a handful of dog food. You know Peppy eats fast. You are bestest... You are beset by two pairs of watery puppy eyes gazing at you pleadingly. Oh, how could you possibly resist such earnest requests? Fine, fine. What a puppy wants, a puppy gets. You nod your head in willing surrender. Me is best. Rocket, take us to the TV. Come on. Come on. Okay, I guess I'm not following you. Help the puppy save the TV. Coming through. Please give Puppy's TV back to Puppy. Ghost. Gonna say, well, then we'll just have to pull you out. You nod and mime the grabbing of the ghost. Peppy follows suit by claiming on your leg while Rocket holds onto Peppy's tail. One human and two dogs working together as one. Well, without the ghost has been successfully yanked out of the TV, sending the three of you sprawling in every direction. Awesome, with the world's best partner at my side, we really can't do anything. We didn't even damage the screen. Am I outside? Yep. How did I get out? TV, I need to go into the TV. Let me into the TV. Why won't you let me into the TV? Let me. Into the TV! Oh, that's terrifying. Something seems off about her. Lonely, so lonely. I'm all alone. Lonely, lonely. My attachment failed once again. Back into the TV. Into the TV. Into the TV. I won't stop you, Mark. You go ahead. Go back in. But I can't get in. The TV keeps rejecting me even though I'm a ghost born from attachment. Even though my attachment is literally to get inside the TV. But I just can't. No, I've been unable to. It's all your fault. This was the closest I've ever been to getting in. Lonely, so alone. If I can't get inside, then you can join me. Rocket, I choose you. This Ghost, we could also try getting you into the TV. It's a TV. I mean, hey, don't go making promises on my behalf, Peppy. Despite it, you find yourself defenseless against the trembling gaze of two puppies. You can only nod your head in response. After all, it's a heavy responsibility on a puppy's shoulders. Better leave it to the only human around.
Table for two?
Kawaii Apple, welcome to the stream. Hyder, welcome to the stream. Blank and Riam Lee, welcome to the stream. Alright, let's get you in the television. Part of the problem seems to be this TV. I knew you got this. Oh, turn the TV now. It's a space age. Why does the TV still have physical knobs? Whoa, don't tell me that's actually a microwave. Don't leave Peppy. Peppy's voice fades away, and before you know it, a deafening burst of static noise completely engulfs you. Psst, psst. Am I in the TV? Welcome to today's episode of Please Be Happy, where you define what happiness truly means. And now, please welcome our guest awaiting transformation, the unsmiling Miss Pikaia. A sorrowful past has drowned her laughter. Now the unsmiling Miss Pikaia waits for someone to guide her back to the path of joy and hearty laughter. Let's see which cheermaker will take up the healing challenge for our sad guest today. That's right, it's me, Atlone Freerider, the professional culprit actor extraordinaire. Is a highly sought-after professional culprit actor with multiple major detective show appearances. I shall present my specialty: 100 ways to look hilariously panicked while getting arrested. Oh, what a shame. Miss Pikaia didn't burst out laughing. Who invited this one? Next cheermaker, please. I'm Dovebrook Kid. And I'm Seafeld Kid. Today we bring you the 8 mysteries of Duo Mansion City. Don't look at us. Huh? Avoid making eye contact with us because our smiles are contagious. You're not smiling. Just a warning, 4.2 beta got leaked. That doesn't surprise me, Totore. This... Is it not funny? Pikaia's smiling. Huh? Come on, Pikaia, smile! Come on! Pikaia, smile! Pikaia, smile! She smiled. Challenge success! Cut! Whose bright idea was this? Get some lone free rider to play the culprit. That's incredibly insensitive. I arranged it. I have the right to pick cheermakers as a producer, and you dubbing our guest the unsmiling Miss Pikaia. What's that about? As the director, of course I want her to heal her trauma here comfortably. Having a persona helps her forget about the incident, and makes things easier on the poor girl. I disagree. The best way to overcome pain is to face it head on. She's much tougher than you give her credit for. There's no reasoning with that thick, snobby skull of yours. That's it, the shoot's over. Would you calm your pants? Everyone's had enough of your tantrums. If I'm not mistaken, this Pikaia must be the ghost while she was still alive, so this place is... Tap, tap, tap. You suddenly hear the frantic pitter-patter of puppy claws. I mean, are you okay? Can you hear me? Peppy, where are you? I'm outside the TV. Just now you got sucked into it. What's the situation? This is where Pikaia filmed his show. Should we talk to someone to figure out what's going on? That seems reasonable of a request. Also, I gotta say, I love the it's very subtle, but there's TV static. Like old TV static on the screen. I love that little bit of attention. What happens if I try to leave? Oh. Interesting. Hey, you, dragging your feet and slacking off over there. Can't you see we're all busy? Who hired you anyway? You glance around, there's not a single soul in sight except yourself. Looks like there's no dodging out of this one. You mean an unlucky employee caught slacking off by the fuming boss? Hey, I'm talking to you. Sorry, I'll get back to it right now. Not bad, Lumen. You've already grasped the essence of your character. I'm not trying to take it out on you. I've just been in a bad mood these past few days. Don't take it personally. You see how frustrating this show is to make. But what can you do? The director is the soul of the show, after all. It's not that I'm unwilling to film it, but you see, I'm just too much of a nice person. That poor girl was just a child when she saw her parents die at the hands of the Herald of Death. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I heard that he killed people pretty brutally, and she saw it happen? She came to the show to heal herself and find true happiness again. Am I really supposed to listen to that producer's nonsense and keep triggering her? If you ask me, all Bakea needs right now is some joy and good old entertainment. Laughter is true bliss. We should be making her laugh instead of picking at old wounds. Don't tell me that living in this land of elation, these people don't even know the first thing about making someone crack a smile. Just you wait and see. I'll get back to working now. She'll be right as a daisy in just a few more episodes. Laughter truly is the best medicine. Sorry, I'm preparing for the next shoot. Let's chat later. Okay. Oh, wow, boss. What brings your esteemed presence to our humble set today? You're really lighting up the place with your visit. Oh, keep it cool. As a renowned galactic baseballer, you're accustomed to this form of flattery. You have no idea who he thinks you are, but you were born ready for this type of scenario. You need but a slight show of skill. Win them all over with a masterful display of boss energy. Expertly strike a bossy pose. As expected of our the head of our TV station. Now that's the kind of composure everyone playing with big chips should have. Rest assured, I have the interest of the station as my top priority. I won't let that man-child get the better of me. He claims I don't care about Bakea, but I was the one who approved her being on the show in the first place. Why does he have to fabricate a fake persona for her to wear as a mask? Under these circumstances, putting up a facade works directly against our goal. It's better to be open about it, to have someone heal Bakea together, so she can become the example of someone who successfully overcomes the shadow cast by the Herald of Death. The Herald of Death incident was a terrible tragedy. Bakea's survival is like a flower in the ruins, a powerful tale that stirs deep emotions. There's no one in all of Plan Arcadia who hasn't heard her story and is uninvested in her future. Wouldn't you agree? So I got some publicity going, and lots of people are writing to her to show her their support and love. At least I'm kind of hitting a wall while filming, unless you're willing to offer more support. What kind of support? I need more promotional funds to get better program slots and more exposure for Bakea and her family's story. Just listen to this. A survivor nurtured by the collective love from society becomes a beacon of happiness representing everyone's hopes, a mental triumph over the Herald of Death. This will definitely be a heartwarming show that gives it people strength, don't you think? Hear what Peppy has to say. Peppy! So, the incident refers to the Herald of Death's case from 15 years ago, and Bakea is a survivor. Miss Bakea must have gone through quite a lot through some really tough times. Woof. Everyone is helping her. So no wonder Miss Bakea, the ghost, wants to get into the TV. It's so blissful in here. Peppy always wants to hang around the food bowl, too. Something feels off. Peppy feels that, too. Everyone means well, but why do I feel as if I'm caught rummaging in the trash can by Arlen? Since we're talking about true happiness, we should definitely hear what Bakea thinks. Okay. Still recording? Looks like it's a post-show interview. We're starting the interview, and action. Hello. So I'm back to being the interviewer now. Alright, the interview has begun. Please receive the questions and the script given to you. Do you still remember why you came on the show in the first place? I came on the show to escape my pain and find true happiness. Pain is life's true terminal illness. After the Herald of Death incident, I lost all chance at a normal life. Every time I closed my eyes, their dark shadow haunted... I'm sorry, hold on a minute. Why are we capitalizing there? Are we talking about Aha, or is the Herald of Death an Eon? After the Herald of Death incident, I lost all chance of normal life. Every time I closed my eyes, their dark shadow haunted my dreams, and whenever I finally mustered the courage to go out, the sight of every happy couple that passed me by would fill me with envy and bitterness. The pain made me think, why wasn't it them who died? Why did I have to be the one to lose my family? The pain was a fatal sickness that made me fester on the inside until the happy person I once was simply disappeared. I knew this was wrong and I had to stop it and save myself. That's why I'm here on the show. Next up's our fan mail segment. Dearest Bakea, stories about you are spreading all over the streets. We all feel so sorry for you. Miss Bakea, you have to pull yourself together and find your happiness again. When you're able to come to Duo Mention City and meet us in person, I'll bring a bouquet to congratulate you on your recovery. To the miraculous survivor, Miss Bakea. Miss Bakea, I sincerely hope that you, the idol who moved all of Planet Arcadia, can make a swift recovery. Our society has been panicked by the Herald of Death for far too long, but you, who bravely overcame suffering to return to the elation, will become the new symbol for hope. Let's declare to the Herald of Death on behalf of all Planet Arcadia, happiness will not be defeated by suffering. Thank you all so much. I'm so happy to see everyone who is so encouraged and inspired again. Now we get to the core questions of our show. Are you happy now? Yes, I might have. No, I think I finally found true happiness. And the next line is, the production team set this up flawlessly. The cheermakers did an incredible job. And I'm honestly moved by all the fan support. I'm so grateful for everyone's encouragement. You make me feel like I'm being loved by the whole world. But I'm really sorry, but I still hurt so much. No matter if I laugh or cry during taping, the second I snap back to reality, I find the nightmares are still there waiting for me. I just can't seem to shake off this sorrow. True happiness without the pain feels like an impossible distant dream. I may have met him, but... Hey, stop her. She's losing it. But she's in pain. That's why you need to stop her right now. Just listen to me. She's in so much pain. Pain is still here. It has never faded, not even for a single moment. Someone stop her now, please, before it's too late. She's going to fall apart at this rate. Of course I want to be happy. But right now, all I can give him is my pain. I do as I'm told. I laugh out loud. I really wish that would make me better, but it doesn't. Something really doesn't seem right. Are you okay? Sorry, I can't believe I just had another episode. I'm sorry. Bakea passes out. She listened to me. As a camera person and interviewer, all we had to do was allow her to complete the taping without interruption. All we had to do was stay within the lines and develop the plan, and none of this would have happened. Well, you can't stop Bakea from speaking her truth either. Appreciate what you were trying to do, but your well-meaning actions have made things worse. Please stop needling Bakea like this. Everyone's treating her like she's so weak and fragile, and she's already so painfully aware of her own suffering. She doesn't want to let anyone down, and at the same time, she's terrified of having another episode like this during a shoot. She's going to feel so bad about this when she comes to. So you people never really cured her at all. You felt it too, didn't you? Think about it. Healing the trauma of losing your entire family overnight is not something a variety show can ever truly do. And now there's so much attention on her, and there are all these things that have been said that cannot be taken back. And who has the right to pour cold water on all those well-meaning people who find pleasure in doing what they think is good and saying things like, "You're doing it wrong." Small fry like us, all we can do is listen and obey. That's what's best for us. Bakea must keep going, and at a time like this, when public opinion has taken a life of its own, she needs to overcome her pain and find her happiness, exactly as everyone expects. We mustn't stop either. The show must cure her by any means necessary, real or fake. There's nothing we can do. We just do as we're told. But would that really give her happiness? Do people in the media truly understand what happiness is? Can a camera lens really capture it? As a camera person, I often find myself thinking about these questions, but no, sadly, I still don't have the answers. Maybe one day she'll realize she's once brushed against true happiness, but isn't that how it is for most people? That's not our concern right now, really. Leave. The exit's that way. Don't make the taping more difficult than it should be anymore. Happiness is so complicated for humans. We dogs are happy so long as we get head pats and a big bone to chew on. This isn't over yet. I'm back. He nuzzles your leg with his head. What a gentle pup. So everything that happened on TV, and I'm sorry for my behavior earlier. Miss Bakea doesn't seem so scary anymore. It's because I know more about her now. Oh, I'm betting what happens is Peppy or Rocket, because people often associate dogs with helping with trauma. So she adopts the dog, and then that helps her. Yes, obtaining the information has cleared my head a bit. This TV, getting into the TV, I'm sorry, but the obsession still has a strong hold on me. I do really want to thank you, though. Now I understand what kind of place my destination is. TV entering the TV, but if Bakea didn't find true happiness here, why am I obsessed with going back into the TV? If possible, I'd like you both to keep helping me uncover more details from back then and help me return to the TV. You can leave it to us. Thank you so much. The TV. Where do we even start investigating? Find out what happened to Bakea after the show. Really curious to find what happened too, but there just aren't any leads yet. Find out what happened to Bakea during the show. Bakea's obsession is about returning to TV, and there must be something on the show that's very important to her. Didn't Bakea mention a him during the interview? Yes, I did. I kept going back to mind to this him who might share a connection with me, but I just can't recall who he is. This him might be a friend of Bakea's. Peppy and Rocket are friends. Just thinking about two of us going on adventures together makes me feel warm and fuzzy all over, even down to my paw pads. Since this him was such a special presence, someone on the show's crew from back then must remember him. But it's been 15 years. Many dogs don't even live that long. Will we still be able to find him? Now you're looking at the president for Bobocom. Awesome. Well, I have no idea what that all means. It sounds like a really great thing. So in the end, the only ones I can count on are the media? President, it's time for our daily afternoon tea. Got a new request. There's a new request about investigating the Please Be Happy production team from 15 years ago. Someone catch me up. Oof, my back is killing me. President, our schedule's booked solid through next month. I swear I'm not slacking off. There's literally no wiggle room. The manuscripts... Oh, right. Even if I could split myself into 8 furbos, I still can't get enough work done. Who's free? This quarter's evaluation. No speaking... President, I, the thousand-faced Julian, will take the job. Please, I beg you, don't retrench me. Okay. Give me my information. I'll be back. I gotta go deal with this. For Bobocon. Sash, Akari, Aldair, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hey, you guys. Boss, about that... Ah! A dog! Where'd that dog come from? It's Peppy, our company's president's #1 companion. Anyways, you treat me for now. He's wagging his tail proudly as he's saying, that's right. President, Master Peppy, I finally figured out what exactly happened back then. Please Be Happy was a sensation 15 years ago, and the story of Miss Bakea's healing almost won the Planet Arcadia Best Elation Award. But guess what? That show was a total scam. Someone sent in an anonymous tip claiming the show's director had deceived everyone at Planet Arcadia. They say he faked the happiness assessment results for their supposedly cured guest, Miss Bakea. The director's reputation was ruined, and he vanished without a trace. Meanwhile, the show's producer had steadily climbed the ranks of Foolish TV. But bringing everyone back together won't be easy. There was no challenge for me, the thousand-faced Julian. All I had to do was pretend that our newspaper had come into new evidence that could turn the case around. And it worked. They got so worked out they came straight up looking for us. Nicely done. Thanks, boss. Though I did spend quite a bit of money in my efforts to contact them, any chance I could claim that as an expense. Something you can smell too. No, I wasn't lying at all. Wolf, Peppy smells the scent of bald-faced denial. Fine, so I didn't spend anything at all since I posted the news on a public platform. But what about all the wisdom I put into strategizing? Don't I deserve compensation for that? Boo, I knew I hated dogs for a reason. Peppy, you're a lie detector on likes. Asta taught me that. She said she'll worry about me when I'm out alone on the streets unless they throw a king or two. Once the show folks are here, I'll use this move to expose their lies. It'll be swift and deadly. Wait for the arrival of the program crew. There's an important impatient pounding at the door. Bo Furbo Cummins, you must be the ones who sent that message about having solid evidence to throw my butt in jail. A tabloid magazine that survives on selling gossip and scandals. No wonder you people are trying to pull a scam on me over some idle chatter. Why is there a dog here? I'm warning you, can interview me a bit. If it bites me, I'll sue you blind. What happened to him in the last 15 years? How did he become so annoying? So, about that alleged program, Ho. That spiteful little director, he would stop at nothing to show his show was better than my ideas. He was the one who made Bakea slap on fake smiles for the camera and learn every answer for the psych assessment. All that talk about laughter being true happiness, about healing Bakea through his show. He staged a whole fake happiness act and treated the public like fools. How's that working for him now? Not so great, huh? What that him? What him? You mean Bakea's got a boyfriend now? Not exactly shocking. She was a big deal in Planet Arcadia back then, you know? All thanks to yours truly. She had fans telling her I love you left and right. It's too bad nobody remembers her now. About the publicity campaign. Obviously, my intentions with that campaign were nothing but good. His conscience smells stinky. Care to swear on your career? Come on, is that really necessary? I've worked so hard to get where I am today. I swear I went to that whole thing with nothing but good intentions. I only brought up Herald of Death in passing to generate a little bit more buzz for her. How was I supposed to know that the audience would keep digging and demand to know more and more? The gruesome images of the victims, her late parents' memorial pictures, I know it was wrong to put them out there, but who could resist all that attention and hype? Who could resist putting out a story as sensational as hers? If you think there's something wrong with my approach, it just means you don't know how the media works. Sir Bakea's life after she left the show. How should I know? She left as soon as taping ended. He's panicking. I knew you were lying. Keep that thing away from me, will you? You and your dog had better cut the barking. I'm not the one who hurt her. Besides, Bakea went through that happiness surgery anyway. She's got to be happy now, so what's the big deal? What I did was nothing. That's the current flagship project of the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Sure, these days they're all saying you can get happy with just one jab of the needle, but back then the surgery was far from that easy. It was years and years of investment from our director Fullwish and others that made the technological process possible. 15 years ago, only a handful of people got a shot at that surgery. Without me, so without some without connections, backing a network like Bakea would have never gotten the opportunity. That's all I have to ask. What kind of barbaric interrogation was that? I'm not coming back here unless you keep your dog in check. Well, that's all it took to scare him off. Well, at least we got a few clues out of it. Peppy is truly amazing. Peppy proudly puffs out his little chest, but unfortunately you don't have any of those canned treats to give him. Time to dig deeper with more questions. It's gentle and cautious tap. Is that snob gone? Oh, you have no idea I wasn't going to come in until he left. Honestly, I've never been able to get over what happened back then. Ask me anything, I'll tell you all I know. About that Legend program hoax. Oh, poor Bakea. I repent. I shouldn't have forced her to take part in the fraud. Back then, we were backed into a corner and everyone was watching us. Bakea had no choice but to heal herself no matter what. That was the only way she wouldn't let everyone down. Shush, don't break my train of thought. But was the producer really innocent? If it weren't for that guy constantly plastering the Herald of Death everywhere and causing Bakea to be haunted in all her waking moments, I'd have cured her already. About him. I don't know. Who can remember that stuff? Come on, it's been 15 years. Shut it, pup. The grown-ups are talking. But hey, if Bakea found her true love on your show, I guess that means... On our show, I guess that means I helped her find some happiness after all. About the happiness surgery. Oh, so you know about that too. Then you should cut me some more slack. Sure, I might have fudged some numbers, but Bakea actually got happier from the happiness surgery. It's not like it caused any real harm. Where was I? Oh, yes, the happiness surgery. Bakea was actually the one who asked for it because her mind had never been stable and there was a good chance for her to be exposed in public. So for everyone's sake, she asked the producer to get in touch with the Mutual Aid Society for the happiness surgery. They say the surgery can literally make it so you never feel pain again. But is that true happiness? What else could it be? A world without pain, with paradise itself, pure happiness. Bakea, our production team, all our fans, weren't we all bustling our humps to get the ultimate bliss? She never came back after that surgery, so it must have been a success. That's all I have to ask. Seriously, the worst interview I've ever done. Who even brings a dog to an interview? I wouldn't stop yapping the whole time. I'll get a word in. It smells something sweet in here. Are there even sweet-smelling lies in the world? The only sweet-smelling thing in this room is the fresh toast I just bought. Why didn't it work with him? No wonder Asta only lets me use it on people who are afraid of dogs. Are you seriously using this dog as a lie detector? You really didn't need to do that. I swore off lying 15 years ago. I think about it, we did have a stray dog sneak into our set back then, and Bakea was the only one who'd feed it. Someone probably chased it off eventually. If it had been as talented as this one, I might have actually kept it around for fun. What kind of attitude is that? I wouldn't even treat a chew toy like it from Asta like that. I didn't see any point in talking further, since it appears that you don't really believe I've been wrong. So Bakea left the show, got the surgery, and ended up super happy. Is it possible that the surgery is that incredible? Why would she want to go back to the TV? That's true. If going on the show was so painful for her, why would she want to go back to the TV? There was something she had to come back for. Why didn't she return after the surgery? Also, what's the deal with this mysterious him? What's that all about? This is also complicated. It really is complicated. If only I could turn into Bakea. Alright. The program crew. Gang, welcome to the stream. Severo, Cheyenne, welcome. Hey, you left this box in the newspaper office with a combination lock and a letter. To for Bobocom. Greetings. This is a letter to clarify the facts of what happened back then. I hope after reading this letter, my colleagues in the news industry will realize that the posts they are publishing, much like what the director did all those years ago, nothing but a distortion of the truth and fabrication of lies. 15 years ago, on July 22nd, the Herald of Death murdered Bekea's parents. Bekea, who witnessed the event but miraculously survived, developed severe post-traumatic stress disorder. I can imagine that. On September 9th, the deeply affected Miss Bekea came to the Please Be Happy production team for her first shoot. At the time, both the director and the producer made grand promises to cure her suffering. Unfortunately, several episodes yielded no significant results, so the director began to consciously guide and compel Miss Bekea to repeatedly undergo psychological evaluations and memorize the answers. The producer also began a massive publicity campaign for her story, all of this became the last straw that forced Bekea to play along with their lie. On November 5th of that same year, with no hope of healing, Bekea opted for the happiness surgery and disappeared. I laid it all out in an anonymous tip that year. The evidence was ironclad, but it was buried. So I remember those days. When I remember those days on set, I hate the person I was, so weak, so silent. There were so many chances to be brave, to do something, and I did nothing. I just fell in line, swallowing any protest that rose in my throat, and through it all, Bekea would thank me. Thank you, Miss Camera Woman. Oh, it was the camera woman. I didn't deserve her kindness, so I sent the tip, then I quit, left the whole industry behind, this business of framing truth and happiness. See, even when fighting back, I'm a coward. But the moment I saw your post, I knew my silence had to end. It's been 15 years. Bekea deserves her peace, not to have her name dragged back into the spotlight. I have to stop you from clearing her name the wrong way, so I'm giving you everything. I kept this box for Bekea. I just hoped that if she ever wanted to come back, this would be her key, her way home. But I can't reach her anymore. The person she was is gone. Maybe you can use this to bring back the truth. The camera person. Four-digit combination lock of the password be the dates from the letter. What do you think the answer is? So 4/22, September 9th, November 5th. 2295. There you go. Can't believe that's really the password. This is a raw video master with a line written with a marker. This contains a story of Bekea and him. Be prepared for a unique point of view. You lost a Yanqing? Ugh, sorry, Dottore. I'll let intuition in me, but I've got some hypotheses. It's hard to chalk these up to mere coincidence. In any case, this tape containing his recording must be the key to this mystery. Let's go back to the TV. Agreed. Back to the TV.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Da 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 da. Even here, a cute pup like you would get taken home by someone in a heartbeat, even if you're a ghost. Into the TV, into the TV. Woof. Don't worry, I'll wait for them to come back. I won't go and get myself stuck in the TV again. Oof, Peppy's eyes are getting tired. I miss Asta. Actually, the ghost Bekea doesn't seem that different from the living Bekea. They're both so gentle and sweet. A ghost isn't any different from the original person. This is too complicated for this little pup to understand. You're back. From the looks of it, you must have some good news. You tell Bekea about what just happened. I see. I really hope that Bekea was able to find true happiness through the surgery. So if I put this videotape in now, I can try to enter the TV. When you eliminate the trash, what remains must be edible. I enter the TV again. This works. You insert the videotape. TV starts playing, however, Bekea does not move an inch. Sorry, even though I can sense the magnetic field fluctuations as a ghost and have noticed changes inside the TV, that feeling of being forbidden from entering it hasn't gone away. If I try crawling into the TV now, I'll likely just end up stuck again. Will someone be inside the TV playing tricks? Why don't you go back in there and see if you can find him? skillfully twists the TV knob. Let me handle this. Get out, are you deaf? I said get out, don't make me hit you. Alright. Trying to reason with a dog is futile. Just kick out and call it a day. You trying to kick out now? Woof, 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 woof. Ah, a few sudden barks have scraped your throat and you're completely shocked. You look down and see a pair of furry and squishy looking little paws. Again? Stay in the present, the grumbling can wait. Then you see someone's trying to kick you out. That's so annoying, I hate dogs. All they do is bark nonstop. Let's find a stick and chase it away. Hit it with a stick? This pup is so small you could seriously hurt it. So what am I supposed to do? I can't reason with it, and I can't hit it either. They're shooting a show in there. Should I just let a stray dog mess everything up? Alright, hit it if you must. Just don't hurt it. You just have to scare it away. What's happening? Someone's using a bat against a galactic baseballer. That's totally flipping the script. Where's my puppy? Unfortunately, after transforming into a puppy, your baseball bat was lost by those fluffy paws. Peppy has disappeared as well. All that's left now is your trusty Cavilli-style charge. What are you still standing there for? Run! Dog. Where did it come from? Where did it go? I almost stepped on it. Pikaia! Come here. Listen to me. Sorry, Miss Pikaia. A stray dog got in and damaged some of our equipment, so we'll need to delay the shoot by 15 minutes or so. We'll take care of that dog as quickly as we can. Usually seeing a stick is enough to send critters like that running. What's up with that look on your face, Miss Pikaia? That dog didn't scare you, I hope. There's only one episode. You said one. No, I didn't see any dog. No, I just want to be alone for a bit. Sure. I'll come get you in 15 minutes. You can come out now. That was good. If you remember to run like that if you ever meet anyone who wants to hurt you. The faster, the better. Run and leave all the bad guys behind. Like a rocket whizzing through the air. Like the back of Pikaia's hand. Don't cling to me now. I can't keep you. This isn't my home. No, I'm just like you. I don't have a home either. Are you scared? Shh. Stay quiet or they'll find you. Just stay put here. If they find you, run as fast as you can. And then even faster. Don't be afraid, because I'll hold off that thing while you run. You know, my mom used to say the same thing to me. I can hold off sadness for a while, too, so I can never catch up with you again. How about I call you Rocket, little pup? Running. Yeah, we're completely out of options here. From the very first day you joined the show, you are meant to become a happy person. Are you really going to let down all the people who love you and just want to see you happy? Director, we've been lying. No, lying isn't right, but you haven't really shown much change since we began the show, and everyone's rooting for you. Try to think of it this way. It's all a performance anyway, since we're just a variety show. And when we perform happiness, wouldn't that help others to feel happy as well? But that wouldn't be true happiness. Can we always know why we're laughing out loud? Of course not. Laughing freely is simply an expression of joy, so just laugh. There's no sadness or pain that causes an aha can't dispel. So listen up. Start memorizing the answers as soon as you get back. I can't wait to see the remarkable progress you'll show at the next psych evaluation. Bark. Woof. Where did this might come from? Get it out of here now. Wait a second. I'll take it with me when I leave later, but until then you're not allowed to hurt it. Get what you mean, Director, but a lie like this will be exposed sooner or later. If I want to live up to everyone's expectations, become a role model for Planet Arcadia's victory over the peril of death, I need to free myself from my suffering and find my true happiness. That's not what this show is about. After her, doggy. Gonna be with the director now? Yep. We're a star now. A star who's touched all of Planet Arcadia. We're so happy we've helped you become such a success. I get thousands of messages and tens of thousands of calls every day. Everyone feels for you and wants to know more about you. They all say, I want to be part of Miss Pikaya's new family. So now on, just work together with our publicity team. We'll have someone polish up your story and your parents, and then you'll be ready to hit the streets. Are you sure this is okay, Mr. Producer? I don't really want my parents and my pain to turn into something people idly chatter about over drinks. How could you think by that? That's love! That's everyone showing their care for you. Aren't you excited about your success? The joy of climbing higher and achieving something? That's what your true happiness looks like. Bark. Hey, dogs, keep it away from me. Take some time to think about it. I have to go now. don't have to say yes if you don't want to. Woof, 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 woof. Oh, don't be mad. Look at you. Your fur is standing straight up. It's not that I can't feel happiness at all, you know, especially when some of my fans call me Dear Little Bouquet in their letters, just like my dad used to. Makes me feel so warm and cozy inside. In their letters, they tell me what happens and what's happening in their lives. It's given them the strength to carry on. So see, I guess I'm not that useless after all, and it doesn't seem like my life has totally gone to waste either. More than anything, I have you. Everyone else just wants to save me, but you're the only one who needs me like family. Your squishy little paws, your little head radiating constant warmth. I love every bit of it. Too bad none of this is true happiness, since my pain never truly went away. I am unwell. You've seen what it's like when I'm having an episode. I don't think I can face the people who look up to me for emotional strength right now, or provide you with a decent home when I'm like this. Try to comfort Bouquet. You gently look at Bouquet's fingers as if to say, "You're well, you're doing really great." A couple of days ago, I overheard the producer talking to the Herald of Death's Victims Mutual Aid Society and said they could offer me a chance at the happiness surgery. Rocket, this is a really rare opportunity and I want to go for it. No, I've decided, Rocket, I'm going to go for it. Don't worry though, the surgery is just like taking a nap, and when I wake up, I won't be in pain anymore. Instead, I'll be waking up to a brand new life, one that will be truly happy. Stay here and be good while I'm gone, okay? Camera woman promised to keep you hidden. After the happiness surgery is done, I'll come back for you. When that time comes, let's fulfill our promise to become family. Oh, so she's trying to get back on the TV to get the dog. Come along, Peppy. She must have died on the table? Is she gone? Bouquet? She's gone. Never came back after her surgery. You mean that happiness surgery thing? I heard it's some new technique. She's got some nerve. Incredible luck on top of that. Apparently the surgery was a total success. Connections are important too. Regular folks like ours are going to be eligible for the surgery. No more pain, just pure happiness. Can't even begin to imagine how blissful and joyful that would be. Well, I hope it becomes widely available soon. I can't tolerate this stupid job for another minute. Why didn't she come back? Didn't she leave her dog here? Look, there it is. There are plenty of dogs out there. She can have as many as she wants. Why would she come back here? Who knows? Maybe she's reminded of her pain from back then every time she sees a dog. You know how people see things and think of their loved ones? Sometimes you see things and think of pain. The producer just came by to help her pack and send her stuff out. Heard she didn't even want to come over and just stood there waiting by the ginkgo path. See, that's what truly happy people do. They come and go as they please, not like me chained to this blasted job. Stop complaining. The dog's watching. Like you can understand. That's rich. Hey, doggy, your master doesn't want you anymore. Why promise to be family? Woof, woof, whimper. Go ahead and chase after her if you still got the guts, but those who found happiness never turn back to their pain. Reach up to her. Okay, happiness. Something tells me this surgery is a little different than people are saying it is. Bye, Bouquet. She's never coming back. You've been waiting for a very long time. Are you still going to stick around? What's our promise? You know full well she won't come back. Start holding on to unrealistic expectations. With the help of the Mutual Aid Society, she's got a brand new life. She has a new job, new friends, new everything. Having found true happiness, she doesn't need anything anymore. Do you understand? She doesn't need you anymore. To be more blunt, she's probably already packed you right alongside all that past pain and tossed everything out like trash. Listen, Rocket, don't wait anymore. Waiting is what family does best. I don't understand. I can't understand you at all. I really don't get how Bouquet used to have such lively chats with you. I'll leave these with you. You won't understand them, but they carry Bouquet's scent. Let them keep you company. Oh, Rocket, listen to me. Don't wait anymore. Bouquet's happiness reward. I signed the papers for the surgery today, and now sleep won't come. The pain isn't what's keeping me awake. It's just lying in this hospital bed. My head is certainly swimming with memories. The windows painted a cheerful yellow, the floor so warm from the sun's afternoon caress. Mom's fluffy red bean cakes, Dad pretending to read the paper but really watching me sulk. Rocket's there too, tail thumping softly in a corner. No world, no sadness, no pain, no blood on the table, no Rocket filthy and scared. It feels like a good sign. The merciful Aha will return that pure joy to me. They have to. The doctor came by. He walked me through the surgery. He says a needle long and thin will slide into my brain and simply erase my sense of pain. You won't hurt anymore, he promised. It's a promise I've been waiting for my whole life, and my heart is pounding with fear. Pain has been my constant companion, my torturer, but I've never met anyone who lives without it. I'm a rare precedent, the doctor said. If they take my pain away, who am I? Will people still love me when they no longer have to pity me? I don't have the answers, Rocket. I spent the day hidden in the library reading. There was a part I want to remember to read to you one day. Your own happiness will come to you and curl up at your feet like a puppy. It will not care what you have become. It will only understand and love you. We love tomorrow. Rocket, please. Happiness report day 7. I feel fine, a little dizzy now and then, but no real discomfort. The doctor asked me if I still wanted to read. I'm just so tired and it feels too much trouble, so I told him no. He suggested visitors if I'm bored, but I thought and drew a complete blank. There was no one I could think of. Happiness journal day 24. I think I'm starting to feel happiness. A nurse yelled at me today. It was the 5th time I'd spilled my food, but I didn't feel bad at all. The things that the production team brought kept getting lost or broken, yet I don't really feel that sad about it. Pain, guilt, sorrow, self-doubt, all the negativity is just gone. Glory to the laughter, so this is what it feels like, true happiness. Happiness report day 52. They discharged me, assigned me a new job, as if it matters. Most of the world tastes like cardboard now. The producer asked if I wanted any of my things back. I don't. I didn't even take the congratulatory flowers they brought. Don't get me wrong, I can laugh. I do all the time. But the only thing that after laughing is more laughing. The only thing after happiness is more happiness forever. So that always made me feel so empty, so tasteless. Happiness report day 73. Finally, I can hear it, the whispers of Aha, just like the doctor said I would. Aha is telling me to go find something. This isn't about finding pure happiness or true happiness. It's a need, an instinct. I have to find it, but what? What am I looking for? Happiness report day ? I've read this whole journal again. I still don't know what I'm looking for. Mom, Dad, the show, Rocket, my fans, the doctor, myself. What is it? What is it? What is it that matters? I don't know anymore. I'm already standing in the sunshine, right? The sun lights up everything. Then why can't I see what I'm looking for? Happiness report day ? I'm still looking. I have to keep looking. Oh, laughter above, please give me a little more time. Happiness report day ? My time is up. Goodbye, bright and sunny world. If you ever get the chance, could you leave some flowers on my grave for this happy soul? This little dog doesn't understand, but familiar scent brought him comfort. Lowering his head, Rocket carefully sniffed the flowers, as if confirming something, and with utmost care lifted his paws and contentedly settled down onto the diary. Everyone else had left, but he remained. So he died with her. That's the story of his life. So Rocket stayed here all this time, and after becoming a ghost, he's still waiting. Try out Matterhorn's newly designed megaphone. Maybe you'll be able to hear his voice. He shoved his head into his fluffy belly, wiggling around until an ear-splitting beep rang out. Human, hello, can you hear me, human? Dog, human hears you. Woof, 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 woof. Human, dog happy. This feature drains a lot of power, so if you have any questions, ask Rocket quickly. Why don't you leave? Because of our promise, because everyone wants to stay in the happiest place. So if humans can't find true happiness, it's okay to abandon Rocket. It'll be okay. Human, you don't understand. Dog's lifelong lesson is to learn to become family. Mature dogs like me understand if dog cannot bring happiness to human, dog should at least not disturb their happiness. Drama Queen, thank you for the like on the live. Stephanie Graham, welcome to the stream. Lexi, welcome to the stream. Tiny little Rocket puffs up his tiny little chest, a look of tragic determination on his beady eyes. Why don't you just say so from the start? When I first saw Bakea, I almost ran over wagging my tail. Petty dog and great human are amazing. I must hold my misbehaving tail down with my paws if I don't want to be discovered. If you hope or remember Rocket, Bakea will recall her pain. I can't let Bakea be unhappy. As a ghost, Rocket still remembers Bakea the ghost. Of course, Dog's nose will always know the scent of family members, and now Dog remembers your scent too. Rocket wrinkles his nose triumphantly, then nuzzles you with his wet snout. What obsession brought you into existence? Whatever Bakea wants becomes Rocket's obsession. By the doggy laughter above, please let Bakea find true happiness. Huh? Are you about to cry? Oh, alright, you can cry on Dog's broad chest, human. That's all I have to ask. Chatting with human, happy. So you were also the one who stopped Miss Bakea the ghost from entering the TV. Yeah, you used up a ton of wish power. Why would you do this? Because Bakea feels a lot of pain and sorrow while filming. If human can go to a place for true happiness, then human should run to it quickly, even quicker than quick. But don't be afraid. I will use all his might to hold off sadness so it can never catch up with you again. I mean, come over here. I need to talk with you in private.
Table for two?
I'm getting too old for all this liquor.
Reading Bakea's letter, I think you've understood why she never came back after her happiness surgery. She didn't really forget Rocket, but without a point of reference, all happiness has lost its flavor. In the end, what is true happiness? Everyone should have their own answer to this, yet from the very beginning, Bakea had already lost sight of her own definition of happiness in this frenzied crusade. Everyone drunk on the prospect of saving others kept chanting, "Eliminate suffering and you'll find happiness." The herald of death is the root of evil in the society. Pain is the enemy of elation and happiness, and so happiness, which is intangible, now has a tangible cure. As long as we raise our blades against pain, pure happiness becomes the assured fruit of victory. So she chose to get the happiness surgery. But if the fruit of triumph is to remain pure forever, one must cast away the flesh that might one day rot, leaving a hollow shell of a corpse. At this point, happiness is like an orange. Even when its inside is completely rotted or been hollowed out, the outside still keeps the shape of happiness. So, even after all the fleeting mirages and the adoring crowds have faded away, Bakea no longer had the strength to find out. Her true happiness had always been the few grains of sugar hidden among the shards of glass during those painful years. The genuine care and concern, the earnest attempts at humor, the applause, the laughter, and Rocket, who was her true companion. All that remained was the instinctive longing for love and happiness, which gave rise to my existence. You seem to understand her well. One thing I can do is to understand. After all, a ghost and the person who have died are ultimately two separate entities. That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you in private. As a ghost without memories, I can only experience this painful past as a spectator with your help. But as I'm carrying the weight of this obsession, I've come to truly understand Bakea and deeply moved by her story. You know what I mean? When I see strangers addressing me as dear little Bakea in letters, my heart will actually start to well up. Rocket's passion and sincere love also carved a soft hollow in my heart. And now the Rocket who waited in the past fills me with guilt. I should go back, I think. Go back and tell Rocket that he isn't some trash thrown out with all the pain of the past. Rocket is a family member that Bakea missed out on. As you can see, I've become a complete imaginary ghost now. I don't know if I can handle the heavy weight of that little dog's love anymore. I don't know if I'm still the one that little dog who had waited for so long wants to become family with. Maybe this might completely change her life, so I should choose my words carefully. Bakea is still Bakea. I understand, a promise is a promise, and even after a long wait, it only becomes more unforgivable to break. Let's go back, I know what to do. Rocket, thank you both for your dedication. For Bakea's surgery, she's become truly happy. Really, that's amazing. You know why I came into existence? Because she felt so guilty. The trauma from the surgery made her forget about Rocket. But even with just instinct alone, she always wanted to come back and fulfill her promise of becoming family. Just as you've been waiting here, I must go back to the past to reunite with Rocket. So would you be willing to unlock the TV? You're still going back? Because Bakea's family is there. Would going back to the past make you happier? Going back to the past, that's my true happiness. Let's head back then, even though Dog went on with all that tough talk. Dog has been waiting for you all along. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I'll listen to every word you say during our farewell this time. Woof woof. Goodbye, Rocket. Woof woof. Close your eyes and sleep. When you wake up, we'd have already reunited in the past. Bye. Sometime later. Well, I found you guys. Why didn't you answer my messages? Hey, Asta. What do you mean? Long time no see? Maybe shoots toward Asta like a missile, squealing with joy as if saying, I missed you so much. Peppy and I missed you so much in Planet Arcadia. Did too. I was really worried about it just now because Peppy's equipment was losing power rapidly for no apparent reason. Oh, the expanded sync range mode is switched on. That explains it. Thank you so much for looking after him and me. Her or me. I still have a second round of shopping to do, so if there's anything you want, just give me a list. As for Peppy, Now that this matter is resolved, it's about time he comes home and has some food. Under your watchful gaze, Peppy gives Asta a tearful lick before returning to his beloved family. You too, just live your best life. That's what matters the most. What on earth did you all go through? Once Peppy is fully charged, I must hear about this. I'll take Peppy back to our accommodations first. Let me treat you to a meal when I have time. Bye.
Table for two?
Reunion is pro. You return to this familiar place and find a bouquet of flowers left by an unknown person. In the yellowed photograph, her smile is radiant. May she and her family never be separated again and be happy forever. I mean, technically I didn't return to the place. It was already there, but I see what you mean. A meeting that transcends time. Happy Wolf. Live, love, Asta. Sorry, my dog stepped on the keyboard. Level 15. What's next on the board? I got the comic convention. Comic convention, huh? Okay. So what's going on at the comic convention? Rude. You know what's asking for it still. Uh-oh, I'm a slumbering animal.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Hello. Let me emphasize this one more time. Detective Mercator never loses, and your Vexus is just grasping at straws. Nonsense. I doubt you even read the original Labyrinth game comic. You're probably just some newbie who hopped on after the animation started airing, watching a couple episodes, and now you're here pretending you know everything. What are you guys arguing about? We are fighting for our own idols here, so back off. I don't want any collateral damage. Take it easy. It looks like we've got a newcomer who hasn't fallen down the rabbit hole yet. So you're interested in participating in the Labyrinth game only, Con? We experienced the battle of wits between Detective Mercator and Vigilante Vexus. The Labyrinth game? Our favorite comic. Oh. Our favorite comic. A masterpiece of tactical brilliance that influenced Plan Arcadia. If you're interested, you absolutely have to check it out. The animation adaptation is airing right now, and I guarantee you'll fall in love with Vexus once you watch it. Now, fall for our queen of mind games, Mercator. She's destined to win. Destined to win? Oh, please, don't forget, Mercator is just some kid who looks like a normal elementary school student. But Vexus can literally curse people to death. All she needs is someone's face and name. Is this Death Note? What's wrong with being normal? That psycho killer Vexus doesn't even know Mercator's real name. That's her winning hand. I will not let you call her a psycho killer. Please address her properly as Vexus, the righteous punisher of evil, the enchanting beauty, and the vigilante of justice. She only walked the path of carnage because she couldn't stand the corruption of this city. Her sacrifice deserves to be remembered by all. Who's supposed to remember all those titles? Mercator only needs one, Detective, and that's the true path of justice. Forget it. There's no point arguing with you. If only Chersky hadn't passed away so suddenly and had lived long enough to finish the ending. Someone with her sense of justice would definitely have Detective Mercator bring Vexus to justice. Nonsense. As if Master Chair would ever write such a hollow and boring ending. You clearly missed all the foreshadowing in the original. Vexus would definitely get away with it and have the last laugh, a mere first grader who's only 4 feet tall. Is that an insult to Mercator's height? Her wisdom is just condensed into an adorably child-sized body. An insult? No, just stating facts. Last time you mouthed off and insulted our idol, you nearly got into a street brawl with Ashen Detective, head of the Mercator fan club. If that talking monkey hadn't stepped in to break it up, you'd probably be visiting this convention on a stretcher today. Action Detective and Monkey? Oh, Asheville? Bringing this up again. I can't be bothered to argue with you. You Mercator fans are such killjoys. Just a friendly reminder to watch your mouth. Looks like these two aren't going to start a fight. How boring. The Ash Detective and a talking monkey. That be that down on his luck detective? Sure has a wide range of hobbies. A comic that never even got a proper ending and still has fans arguing about it. Pretty impressive, honestly. Too bad I've never read it myself. I better stay out of this and get out of here. Shui Yi? I mean, long time no see. Madam Shui Yi. I expect to read a message from you. You still seem as energetic as ever. I heard you were traveling in Planarcadia. Small favor to ask of you. Of course. Have you perchance heard of the Labyrinth game? I'm very interested in this comic. Hunting down criminals and enemies suits me better than the author's debut work, Walkstar. I heard that Dual Dimension City is holding the Labyrinth Game Only Con recently, where many fan works will be on sale. Alas, due to my position, I cannot personally attend the comic convention in Planarcadia. I hope you can buy some fan comics for me to fulfill my regrets. What a coincidence. I'm right here. You've seen it too. That's wonderful. Thank you. Sure, I can grab some comics. What kind of fan comics should I get for Shui? Let's check out the booth over there. This is definitely referencing something. Let it be known that I'm not huge into the current trends of comics. My comic style was like, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog, so. Hey, this is the Labyrinth Game Only Con. Why'd you show up cosplaying the fluffy... Oh, well, we niche fandom folks should be broad-minded anyway. And with the Labyrinth Game animation blowing up right now, we'll become mainstream in no time. Got any fan comics? Of course, while it's a shame that Chersky passed away for finishing the ending, they're left with infinite possibilities for fan creations. Everything you see here is god tiers. Feel free to check them out. My sworn enemy picked out my prison uniform for me after my arrest. In the 5th year of hunting down Vexus, Mercator finally brought her in. No shouting, no struggle, Vexus simply accepted her fate. The rest of her life, Mercator never dared to stop chasing down evil, perhaps because she could never forget those melancholy eyes Vexus had when she took the M-sized prison uniform from Mercator's hands, just before she was locked away. Don't leave by my name. Their final confrontation came to an end on a bleak autumn night. You were my best partner, Vexus said, as she collapsed to the ground, sorrow in her voice, and the only one whose name I wanted to call in my final moments. Yeah, but drop the act. Right now, the one who's being called upon to death is me. Where's again Chersky? 10 years later, staring at the unfinished ending, all fans of the Labyrinth game would remember that distant afternoon where Chersky etched Vexus' very first strand of hair, but the story cannot end here. Rise again, Chersky finished the end for us. I'm gonna grab the 3 of them for her, since she seemed to care. Unable to choose, you decided to take them all. With the laughter above, thanks for your business. Well, I can't exactly encourage you to wearing cosplay from other franchises. The Labyrinth Game Only Con, I gotta admit, your baseball raccoon cosplay is spot on. You look just like the real thing. Speaking of which, there's an insanely accurate Mercator cosplayer here today. Everyone's been lining up to take pictures. I'm planning to head over and check it out later. Your cosplay is so good you should learn from others and go to the conventions you're actually supposed to attend. Don't do this again next time. Bother explaining to this guy. Speaking of which, you would probably be interested in this so-called spot-on cosplayer. I should take some photos for her before I head out. Fan comics here all seem pretty interesting. Maybe I should take another look around. Is this the same? Okay. Seems to be a kind of fan comic. The cover reads, Transcending Modern Ethics with Vexus. It's about 700 pages without a single illustration. Okay, that's not something. This one? The other fan comic with excellent artwork on the cover. Both Mercator and Vexus are drawn extra adorably. This is the one that... This is what people do for, like, any character in any anime or video game. It's like, aw, they're just misunderstood. They're actually adorable. Indeed, weird name. Watch this be Asheville. That'd be very funny to me. don't get it. Who's the cosplayer? Oh, that is the cosplay? Oh my goodness, what an adorable little grade school detective. It's like seeing Mercator in the flesh. Is this really cosplay? How does she even look exactly like Mercator? Look at the chair with the eyes next to her. Looks exactly like Cherysky's comic self-portrait. Stop crowding around us. What's going on here? Wait. Baseball Raccoon? Hey, you're a Baseball Raccoon, aren't you? Since you're also a comic character, you should understand my situation. Please help me get out of here. Correction, the comic is based on my life. Comic real person, whatever it is, please just help me find a way to get out of here. It's just a small crowd. If you can distract them, you can make a run for it. You decide too. Take out the bat and threaten with violence? Toss around some random currency. You pull a handful of common currencies from different worlds out of your coin purse and scatter them to the crowd. It's just loose change, but the effect is exactly as you expected. People rush forward in a frenzy of scrambling to grab the money. After all, even if the pie that falls from the sky is only worth a single penny, no one can resist bending down to grab it. Passion always gets its butt kicked by reality. Nice work. This chair? Now's our chance. Leg it. The crowd scatters instantly, giving you the chance to escape the scene with your two strange new friends. I suspected the Baseball Raccoon from that super popular comic. Seriously, I'm not a comic character. I am a real person. Well, as real as video game characters can be, I suppose. We'll be safe here now. Thank you. I mean, getting swarmed while cosplaying is pretty normal. Oh, come on, you don't really get it. I'm not a cosplayer. It's like you're not cosplaying Baseball Raccoon. Actually, Baseball Raccoon is cosplaying me. I think I get it now. Baseball Raccoon is a character based on you. Sigh. Sounds like our situations are completely different. But at this point, I'm really at my wit's end, so I might as well be straight with you. I'm not pretending to be Mercator. I am the Mercator from the Labyrinth game. As for me, I come from the notes from the author on the inside cover of each volume of the Labyrinth game, the little self-portrait that Chersky drew of herself as me, Miss Chair. But more bluntly, we are aberrations, unauthorized imaginae who transform without the Department of Aberration Defense's approval. But hey, this wasn't our doing. The Labyrinth game hasn't been updated for over a decade. I suppose it's because during the Phantasm games, when wish power fills the world, that led to our unexpected creation. Plus, the Labyrinth game recently got an animation adaptation, which brought this work back to the spotlight among readers. No, I don't want to skip. Our old work's gone viral, but now Miss Chair and I have become aberrations, hunted down by the Department of Aberration Defense. What a pain in the neck. Don't be so down. Look, Chersky drew us with eyes and legs back then. How awesome is that? If she hadn't died, this whole story would have had a perfect ending. That's probably what the fans were thinking when they created us, too. What a shame all four of my limbs are legs, and I've got no hands to learn how to draw. But you can run so fast. When the Department of Aberration Defense was chasing us, you just scooped me up and ran. Turn yourself in, Mercator. I did consider turning myself in, since my life principle has always been never break the law, but I can't do that right now, and as for the reason, I think you've already guessed it. That's right, just like in this chair. Vexus, the ruthless vigilante who kills without batting an eye, has also arrived in this world. Vexus, a child born into a family of security officers, was once my best partner until she walked down the path of carnage. Once she sees someone's face and speaks their name, they die exactly as she predestined. With this supernatural power, she killed her way from criminals to colleagues, from the heinously evil to anyone who stood in her path, until finally, she turned her path on the innocent. To stop her, I stepped onto the board right before the comic's ending and set a trap. If she tried to curse me to death, she'd be caught immediately. But alas, the story froze at that moment, and the criminal escaped to this place. It's Detective M, who knows her best, must first stop her from committing more crimes, then turn myself in. I can prove she's here too. Because I was born, justice never exists independently. Detectives are born only to eliminate evil. Those murder calling cards aren't just convention murder, they're being posted everywhere else too. So listen up. I'm not being dramatic here. Vexus has entered reality, and with her blood-stained lips and hands, she will bring violent and absolute death to the City of Elation. Why don't we report this to a security officer? If I report this now, I'll get arrested over my identity due to lack of evidence. The best course of action is to find Vexus first. Do you have any reliable detective contacts in Planet Arcadia? I can think of one. Oh yes, absolutely. It's our old friend, the Ashen Detective. You nod with satisfaction. The head of Mercator Fangirl will definitely be happy to help. Informants are the lifeblood of a detective. You can contact him over there and I won't pry. Sorry, if only I could have given you an ending. Forget it. Chersky already did a great job. Not what I wanted to talk to. But let's hope the help you find can provide some useful leads. Don't worry, failure has no place in the Justice Detective Mercator's pipe. Asheville! Give Asheville a call. Dial Asheville's number. Can you confirm that, Mercator? Stop watching that animation. You've got a client calling. Hello, this is the Ashton Detective Agency. I'm busy right now, and I'm happy and very unhappy to be of service. Don't question my answers. It's all mad. Come on, the thrill of chasing crime gets my blood pumping. Not herpes serving Mercator either. Don't care about Mercator. You watched the Labyrinth game too. You told Asheville about what just happened. The laughter, Mercator appeared as an aberration in Planet Arcadia, and she said Vexus was here too. If anyone else told me this, I think they were messing with me. But since it's coming from you, she isn't exactly a saint either, probably just messing with you as well. Hey! Oh, she's different. I believe in her. Main character energy be like. This has appeared in this world. It sounds serious, but don't worry. It's Emma herself. She'll definitely prevail, just like her catchphrase says. You can curse everything, but you can never curse justice. Too bad I can't make it in person, but I'll introduce you to my best informant. Stop watching that animation and get over here. Not that I don't want to go, I just can't. Mercator is my favorite detective. In criminal investigation, you must avoid letting emotions cloud your judgment. So I need to avoid getting too close on a personal level. Lazy detective retorted with such an excuse. Besides, isn't that what everyone says? Don't touch your idols, a little gold always rubs off. Lazy detective tries to get away from it by spouting wise quotes. Narrator, send the informant's location to Lumine's phone. Remember, the passphrase is, it's going to rain today. Before hanging up the phone, the detective cast a profound gaze out the window where a storm was brewing. So you got the lead. Well then, let's get moving. Meet with Asheville's informant. Not that far away. One of those doors. It is. Streets, alleyways, shadowed. Oh, it's gone. In an instant, your mind floods with scenes from spy thrillers, all hidden currents and covert tension. And now, you're ready to become one of them. Let's find a way to meet the informant. What was the passphrase Asheville mentioned earlier? It's going to rain today. Accept your passphrase. Oh, you, Umbrella. You're the protection of the law's umbrella? Sorry. You're the protection of the law's umbrella? I am Rainmaker Umbrella. I'm sure Asheville has already shown you my strength. Wow, what a handsome umbrella-head gentleman. You don't need protection. You need clues. No problem. Not just an unbeatable attorney, but I'm also an unbeatable informant. So you must be Miss Mercator that Asheville mentioned. An aberration must come with many inconveniences. Perhaps you let me help you file a lawsuit against the Department of Aberration Defense for imaginary identity registration? No need. I'm not welcome in this world, and I won't stay here for too long. Before I leave, there are matters I need to resolve. She likes this portrait. Her name is Vexus, and she's like me. She's an aberration born from a comic. She's a bloodthirsty killer, extremely dangerous, and we need to find her. Huh? You're not messing with me, are you? This is clearly Peruna, the head of Duo Mention City branch of the telecom carrier Arcadia Telecom. Isn't that a comic character? A comic character? I don't read comics, so I might be wrong. But this picture looks exactly like Peruna. I might be wrong about this. Peruna is quite a good leader, and her subordinates can't stop praising her. Plus, she's happily married, has adopted a child, and both her career and family life are smooth sailing. She doesn't really seem like someone who would be a serial killer. Besides, she's been the head of Duo Mention Arcadia Telecom branch for several years now. There's no way she could be an aberration who manifested at the same time as Miss Mercator. I understand. Rationally speaking, Miss Peruna shouldn't have anything to do with this, but I must verify her identity in person because my detective's intuition is sounding the alarm. If she really is Vexus, then now she has access to almost everyone's personal information in Duo Mention City. She can curse without any obstacles. In other words, Planet Arcadia has become even more dangerous. Give her contact info. That's private information. I can't really share that. But I do know she often visits this restaurant called Walk and Roll in Yum Yum Alley. She goes there 3 or 4 times a week. It's dinner time now. Why don't you try your luck at the Walk and Roll? You might just run into it there. Remember that place? That was Chair's favorite restaurant when she was alive. That's where she came up with Walkstar, her debut work. Looks like she might not be completely uninvolved in this. Thank you very much, Mr. Umbrella. We'll head to the Walk and Roll right away. Hopefully we can find Miss Peruna there. Let me remind you, the law rests on the presumption of innocence. Be careful not to let your desire to solve cases take over and push you across boundaries that shouldn't be crossed. Mr. Umbrella, Detective M is driven by justice alone. Head to walk and roll. Straight ahead. Walk and roll. This must be a place. Looks like there's a clerk at the door. Let's ask her. 48 complaints this month. By the laughter, we can't even get 50 orders in a month. But chef, we still have regulars coming in every day. Miss Peruna is my old friend. I wouldn't count this against her. You should reflect on your own issues. But as the head chef, shouldn't you be doing some self-reflection too? You bought this place before it closed down. Don't know you're planning to run it into the ground again. This is where Walkstar was born. Of course I can't bear to see it go under. So this is a new era now. Who still wants plain home cooking with ordinary taste, ordinary decor, and ordinary atmosphere? The Phantasm Moon games are in full swing. We should be riding the wave. Would it really hurt to release some special dishes? No worries, Admiral Yeats. Though technically this is just a world quest. Stop fooling around and think carefully about the purpose. The power of cooking lies in emotion, in life itself. We are here to comfort ordinary diners who are busy just getting through their days. In the simplest of dishes, have you forgotten that? This is like Cracker Barrel. Head chef, no matter how moving your words are, it won't change the fact that business is terrible. All right, you guys go prep the ingredients. No wonder Chesky created Walkstar. This head chef is just like the protagonist from her comic. Huh? You all are? We're here to see Miss Peruna. Peruna? Oh, wait, just a second. Is Miss Peruna here right now? Perfect. We'd like to ask her a few questions. Yeah, don't worry, I'll call her for you. She's really here. Run, Perry, run! The figure climbed out the window and stumbled off. She ran away. Mercator. She must be Vexus. If you want to catch up to her, you'll have to get past my blade. Give the cook to me. Hurry and go after Vexus. Okay. The cook has a knife, though. You want to catch up to her, you'll have to go first. Get past my blade. Oh. And I could help with this. Let me get this. Thank you. I'll go get Vexus. No escape. Right to right. Okay, just get on me quickly. Sit upright. You gingerly sit down on Miss Chair as if ascending a royal throne. Relax, sit tight, and hold on. Super Chair mode, activate. Wah! Whee! There's too many people that I can't fly through. Take a detour around. You go ahead. What? There's not too many people. I can walk right through this. But fine. Take the opportunity to grab this once here. I've been here before. I've done this before. I've definitely done this before. You successfully catch up to Chair and stop Peruna. To avoid causing a commotion, lead Peruna to a quieter roadside. I think by the moment you see us, you must be Vexus. It's been 15 years. Why are you showing up now, just when I finally managed to live like a normal person? 15 years? I was born 15 years ago. 15 years ago, during the previous Phantasm Moon games, Planet Arcadia was brimming with wish power. At that time, the Labyrinth game was about to end, and the comic was dominating the popularity charts. That's when I was born as an aberration. People love me for cutting down the injustice in the world but I'm not a bloodthirsty person by nature. If I could, I would have chosen to live like a normal person long ago. Because I was just so tired. The sins of that world were piled so high you couldn't see any hope through them. That's why I'm so glad I came here. Planet Arcadia doesn't have nearly as much evil, and I can finally live a normal life without worry. So, do we count the crimes you committed in the comic? Would you arrest an actor who plays a murderer in a detective show? In the real world, I've never harmed anyone. I haven't even harmed a single Wispade. Please believe me, all those crimes I committed were nothing but fictional stories. What about all the murder calling cards? By the laughter, that's just viral marketing to hype up the animation adaptation. Don't take it seriously. I played it all out for you, so you should understand by now, right? Alright, I don't understand. Which part don't you understand? Every single part. Since I was born, I've been trying every possible way to finish that comic that will never have a chance to be completed. Even in an unfamiliar place, Mercator still tries her hardest to catch you. And you, with your superpowers, are telling me that you want to give it all up and be a normal person? Superpowers in this mundane life, there are too many frustrations. You try your hardest but get nowhere. My marriage is dead in the water. My adopted kid's a disappointment. What am I supposed to do? Should I curse both my son, who keeps failing his exams, and his useless father to death? In the comic, I was always scheming and plotting my every move, yet I lived in constant fear. Now, even though I have to put all my effort just to get through ordinary daily life, I feel steady and at peace. Those who seek the ordinary and those who seek the extraordinary will never truly understand each other. Keep chasing after all that thrilling heroic destiny from the comic, but Vexus is dead. Please let her go from your hearts. Cut the act, Vexus. Don't let her fool you. Want a peaceful, normal life? Fine. Crimes in the comics don't count? Sure thing. But are you really that pure and innocent in the real world? Have you never given in to your murderous desires and committed crimes? Of course I did not. But why does the date of Chersky's death perfectly match the day you came into existence? Did she not die of an illness? It was her. She killed Miss Chersky. The so-called death by illness was simply the result of her death curse. After becoming an aberration, you must have found out somehow that Chersky intended to write an ending where you failed and were captured. To stop her, you took her life. You even found out about all that? You really are. Why are you so obsessed? Why won't you just let me go? Well, because there was no ending, that you got the chance to go after Chersky, who created you. She loved comics so much, cared about you, all of you so much, and she was so talented. Sorry, for both her and me, this was the only way. I get it now. To make up for this mistake, I will give everything I have to fulfill Chersky's final wish, to draw an ending for this unfinished comic. Flashbang! Feel a wave of dizziness when your vision clears. All that remains is an ordinary chair that can no longer speak. Click on this chair. Look at the chair, but the chair can no longer look back at you. It seems this chair truly gave it her all. There's still a chance. Life is full of opportunities, but not everyone can seize them. You should focus on finding them first. Ashvale? Why is he calling me all of a sudden? Hey, hello. How about that? Wasn't Mercator's deduction absolutely brilliant? How do you know what happened? Following you? Ha, don't underestimate the intelligence network of the Ashton detective. By the way, what do you know? Detective Mercator's greatest ability is her ability to retain every single detail inside her head and analyze them inside her mind gallery. I put myself through some intense training just to be like her, and I finally mastered this skill. Pretty impressive, right? This isn't time to discuss comic plots. You're right. Detective Mercator always managed to solve the mystery and uncover the truth at the most critical moments using her signature mind gallery technique. Let me teach it to you right now. I'm sure it'll come in handy later. What would Mercator say at the time of this? Oh, I remember now. Attention, now it's deduction time. Not the monkeys. Since Miss Chair said she wants to complete the ending, there's a high chance the place they're going to is related to the author Chersky herself. Wasn't the author killed by Vexus? That's where things get really interesting. Based on Mercator's deductions, Vexus likely harbored intense hatred toward the creator who intended to give her a sad ending. That would establish a compelling motive for murder. As much as she won't admit it, Mercator made a grave error here. She conflated Vexus from the story with Peruna from outside the story. With that conversation you overheard at Walking Room. Head chef. No wonder Chersky created Walkstar. This head chef is just like the protagonist from her comic. He's really here! Run, Perry, run! You want to catch up with her, you'll have to get past my blade. Miss Chair also mentioned that this head chef was like a character straight out of the comic. And she seems to be close to Vexus, too. But this is where things obviously get contradictory. Based on Mercator's deductions, Vexus and the writer Chersky were sworn enemies who could not coexist in the same world. But a walk-and-roll, a place that is deeply connected to Chersky, and especially to her comic, not only is Vexus, who now goes by the name Peruna, a frequent guest, but is also a good friend of the owner. Vexus is not the killer. Impressive, but we need proof of the pudding here. The detective's pipe needs tobacco to spark the flames of truth. About what really happened back then, I think you still need more of her information. This is Chersky's studio from when she was still alive. More strictly speaking, it's a recreation of her studio based on my memory and deduction. After Miss Chersky's sister announced the news of her passing, I did some research. After all, she was one of my favorite comic artists. The comic ended right there back then. With M closing in on her, Vexus issued her final murder notice, declaring that she would kill someone truly innocent. Mercator and security officers staged an ambush in M's name, ready to arrest Vexus the moment she moves to cast a death curse on her. Madeline, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Mercator decided on this move because she was certain she had never revealed her true name to Vexus. That must be why she's so convinced she'll win. As she looked through the manuscript, you notice that the final pages are heavily marked with revisions and corrections. Mercator, justice never dies, you shall never. Vexus, what even counts as justice? Looks like she was nowhere near decided on an ending. That's right, the scene was littered with discarded drafts and loads of margin notes exploring various endings. It was exactly what kind of artist Chersky was. Talented, diligent, and meticulous down to the last hair. To think that a genius like her was only born to leave some fragments of her work is truly frustrating. Cover the truth behind the Chersky death incident. We now bring you the piece of news confirmed. Prodigy comic artist Chersky passed away. Chersky, creator of the Labyrinth game and Walkstar, was confirmed dead this morning after emergency treatment for a sudden illness failed. A large crowd of fans gets gathered on the streets coming together to mourn Miss Chersky. At the memorial site, tensions flared when overzealous fans caused a disturbance. Reports indicate the dispute resolved, surprisingly, around the ending of the Labyrinth game. Chersky's older sister confirmed that the artist had reportedly received threatening letters concerning this very issue. Such disruptive behavior by extreme fans has continued unabated to this day. Into a fight with a crazy fan was stopped by a monkey. What are you talking about? You must have heard wrong. Mr. N was actually about to get into a fight over a banana, but I stopped him. Only right that we all stand against toxic bad behavior. Who knows, maybe Chersky struggled to finish the ending because of all that pressure. Despite repeated attempts, the mysterious sister was never heard from again. After that, Chersky was gone from the public eye, and no proper funeral was ever held. A room without obvious signs of struggle, with art supplies and draft papers scattered everywhere. It was a space like this that Chersky created the Labyrinth game, a series still beloved by fans to this day. Anyway, let's go through what we know so far. A room with no signs of struggle. While we can more or less rule out murder, if it was death by illness, there are still some signs missing. I see no drugs, and there aren't any medical reports either. Your sister came by to clean up after. Pressure of completing the ending. Even a comic genius would have a hard time dealing with obsessive fans. Given how meticulous she was, just imagine the kind of sensation she was under to deliver the perfect ending to this sensational hit. Chersky's older sister. None of my sources can reach this mysterious sister anymore. What's more, according to Chersky's family records, she had no living relatives left. If that's the case, then the older sister who announced Chersky's death and then vanished so quickly can be Vexus, who was born at that time by chance. So Vexus may have posted Chersky's sister, but why did she do something like that? The missing body. That's the most puzzling part of the case. Following Chersky's death, her fans hastily put together a memorial on their own. The exact cause of death and any funeral arrangements that were made were never reported to the media. Why is that? Is she not dead? A brilliant comic artist, struggling under immense pressure to complete the ending, suddenly passes away. Her mysterious sister announces the death, but nothing has been heard since. Now we think Vexus might just be the mysterious sister. So Chersky isn't dead after all. I see, so Chersky isn't actually dead. That would explain quite a few things. If Chersky isn't dead, where is she now? The comic artist and her villainous creation weren't adversaries, they were accomplices. I take it you already have some ideas. Yes, through all this, one person stands out for their truly strange behavior. It's like they knew everything. Chef. Miss Peruna is an old friend of mine. She's really here. Run, Perry, run. If you want to catch up to her, you'll have to get past my blade. At first we thought the head chef was the inspiration for Chersky's Walkstar, but now it appears it might be Chersky herself who faked her death. Oh, look, he's been following you guys around. Chef. No, I should call you Miss Chersky, the prodigy comic artist. So the head chef is really Chersky. What a revelation. You knew the truth all along, didn't you? You realized Mercator would go off on a wild goose chase with her deductions, but as her fan, you couldn't bring yourself to point out her mistakes. That's why you refused to help us directly, am I right? Fine, deduction time is over. Now it's time for you to go confront Miss Chersky herself. That's it, goodbye. Let's have a chat, Miss Chersky. Jen, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Well, none this day would come, and now that it's here, I can't help but feel the grand finale has arrived. This chair is helping you wrap things up. She's my self-portrait, isn't she? In some ways, she's an idealized version of me, pure with a deeper and far stronger desire to complete the comic, but I've lost the will to continue. Reading comics was the most beautiful time of my life. I love giving life to my characters through my drawings. But fans have all sorts of expectations, and characters have all sorts of destinies too. I had to carry all that pressure to find the perfect ending, but I'm just an ordinary person who loves drawing silly little comics. Everyone calls me a genius, but Vexus is the only one who truly gets me. She stepped out of the comic and told me to stop when I felt exhausted. Forget about everyone else's expectations, she said. Those millions of readers can wait. From now on, that weak version of you is dead. And after killing that version of myself, the self that was weighed down by so many expectations, I actually felt true freedom. You should stop running away from the truth. Running away isn't exactly honorable, but it works. Why can't I simply draw comics and cook as I please? Why must I face public opinion, the obsessive fans, and the constant pressure to complete the ending? Doing well, Jen, doing well. Please, I'm just a coward who can't face this comic that's caused me so much pain anymore. Actually, you can't really bring yourself to abandon them. You've been protecting Perluna's secret all along. You're right. Promise Perluna I give her a brand new life. That might be the only thing I could do for her now. For Chair and Mercator, I created them and they were once my most beautiful memories. It's true that I haven't been able to let go of them for a single day. Oh well, I've had 15 years of peace up till now, after all. Come with me, I think Chair will take them to where I used to draw. I can show you the way. Let's go. Please come with me. Oh, don't forget to bring this chair along. Vexus, my best of partners, remember the time we parted ways? Why aren't you saying anything? Alright, let me refresh your memory. You may not remember the name Radek, but you like remember his crimes. He kidnapped his rival's daughter and murdered her in cold blood. We have been on the case an entire year, but he was protected at every turn, and the girl's death was eventually ruled an accident. Back then, you asked me what justice really meant, and I had no answer for you. Your version of justice can't provide tit-for-tat punishment, and the so-called justice is always delayed and doomed to be absent cannot be the right answer. So your answer is to commit brutal murders in the name of justice. Brutal. Death by vigilante justice is still way too merciful compared to what he committed. Even now, you still won't admit you're the vigilante. Enough, that's where the original ending stops. Do you aim to get Sparksy or Asheville? You're indecisive? Which do you prefer, Jen? Please just look at me. I'm the innocent one. I just want a normal life, Detective Mercator, so please just leave me alone. That's not how your character should act or speak. Moving on, innocent, you say? That's what about the deceased Chersky. Vexus, it's time for you to face justice. Hold on a second. Vexus did not kill Chersky. I said that because I am your creator, the comic artist Chersky. As you can see, I'm still alive. I can confirm that Vexus has never killed anyone in real life. You're still alive. You look worn out, I'm sorry. You must have used up so much wish power trying to fill in that ending I never drew. I do apologize. I don't know why you chose to fake your death, but from the bottom of my heart, your art is truly, truly amazing. Chersky, I'm sorry. I never wanted to pull you back into more drama surrounding this comic. No, if this all started because of me. I should be the one apologizing, Perry. I've been running from this for far too long. What's going on here? Maybe we don't need to go after Vexus anymore? Mercator, in the real world, Vexus has never committed any crimes, nor will she commit any. You would no longer have to wear yourself out chasing her. You're free now, ready to embrace a brand new life like we did. Life? What life is that? Am I supposed to live an ordinary life just like her? But I'm Detective Mercator, the great detective who never stops hunting evil. What you're saying is, all this chasing I've been doing has been for absolutely nothing? Sorry, I need some time alone right now. I understand how she feels. It's just how I was born with an obsession to finish the comic. For Mercator, hunting Vexus has been her whole life. I've been feeling a little lost myself, but now that Nochersky is still alive, it feels like I have something new to look forward to. Unfortunately, that isn't true for Mercator yet. Please do me a favor and console her in my stead. She's a little overwhelmed after learning all this. You want to get Asheville because you like his character, but since you got Yao Guang, you want Sparksy? I mean, between the two, Jen, I would say go for the character that you like more as a character than the one you just want because it has to do with her synergy with Sparks, with Yao Guang. Would be my advice. It seems like you want Asheville because you like the character, but you want Sparksy because you got Yao Guang. And I think it always leads to less regret if you go for the character you actually like because you like the character than one you're getting because of meta-relevant stuff. This is I know I willingly use up all my wish power to bring you here. Mercator probably wants to give it her all in one final concluding battle no matter the cost. Can I talk to Vexus, please? I know I couldn't have been easy for you trying to get to the truth back then. I originally intended for it to stay buried forever. Mercator, why does she always have to be so persistent? Literally how she was written. I'm really sorry if I was able to draw the ending back then, but I was just so tired. Thanks for bringing me the truth. I've spent my whole life pursuing justice only to be crushed by a truth that's far from just. Don't you think I'm absurd? Ain't you truths about life are always the hardest to bear. Yeah, those clear-cut black and white truths about justice are probably easier for people to accept. The very moment I was born in the comic, I've been chasing criminals, punishing evil, and bringing justice to the world non-stop. Like I said before, you can curse everything, but you can never curse justice. I also believe that failure has no place in Detective Mercator's pipe. Rinda, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? This is what I was born for, and these are the words that have kept me going all this time. Do you know how much despair I felt when I realized I was nothing but a comic character? I still pulled myself together because I believed that this world needed me. It really needed me to save it by arresting Vexus. Now everything is gone. My dreams, my purpose, the justice I fought for, they're all gone. Go seek a new meaning and values. An endless pursuit like this is just too agonizing to bear. Thanks for talking to me. I'm starting to see things a little more clearly now. The thing I've been chasing, it's all just a made-up story. But so what? I've given it my all to this point, and even if it's just a story, I demand an ending from destiny. Ms. Chersky, since you're still alive, please finish drawing our final showdown. I need this if I'm to fully accept the new journey ahead of me. Urge Chersky to finish the story. You want me to draw the ending, but it's been so long. Actually, I would like that too. I've always thought Chersky to be really amazing, and since I'm her self-portrait, I make sure to keep my back straight and my eyes wide open every day. It's the only way I can do our genius comic artist justice. Even though I hadn't met you back then, your writing was so gentle and full of happiness, I'd already feel your love for me. So I won't force you to draw this ending, because someone who loves comics as much as you must have their reason for not doing so. She was under a lot of pressure from the world outside the comic. So this is what you call the harsh realities of the ordinary people, huh? To be honest, this is far from ordinary. When you have the time, come to the kitchen and try your hand at cooking. I assure you, you'll get a good taste of day-to-day living then. Actually, I already came up with an ending 15 years ago. Really? It was the ending I had in my outline, but as I drew, I couldn't convince myself it was an ending everyone would love, and the perfect conclusion among countless possibilities. Anything you would draw would be absolutely perfect. Don't put me on a pedestal like that, Miss Chair. Comic artists have to make a living too, you know. So of course, I had to take the editor's opinions, the publisher's views, and my readers' likes and dislikes into account, but once you start thinking about all that, perfection goes right out the window. You don't have to worry about all that today. Worried about me? You actually forgotten that I'm Vexus just because you've been calling me Perry for 15 years? As a vigilante who punishes evil, I've long been ready to face judgment. It'd be hard for me to accept, but if bringing me to justice is what Mercator considers a life she's willing to give everything up for, then we're not so different after all, just because I feel the same way about living an ordinary life. So don't hesitate any longer, Artist Chersky. Remember what you wrote in your notes for the author? You said a first-rate idea in your head is worth less than a third-rate one on paper. Somebody actually believed in any of that. Stop worrying about the pressures and responsibility. Remember, you don't have to shoulder it all by yourself. After all, the ones who played this dueling game to its spectacular finale were actually Vexus and I in the comic. Put an end to all this. We'll see if she lives like a hero and if I die like a villain. Alright. When does Cherski bring this story to a close? Back then, Mercator enlisted the Security Bureau's help in M's name and set a trap at the site of the final confrontation. Mercator reunited with her former best of partners Vexus, determined to succeed and feeling extremely confident since she had never revealed her true name. In the murder case of Milos, the pen left at the scene was your favorite brand. After his confidant Vrady was cursed to death, I also saw someone who looked remarkably like you in the archive room's surveillance footage. And Chairman Takas, suspected crime boss, died the very day after you were forced to release him without charges. Even now, you still don't admit you're the vigilante. You've certainly done your homework, Em, so it's true. You already knew who I was. Not only do I know who you are, I also know that a high-ranking official has just been killed by a curse. And that all the security officers who were lying in wait have now been reassigned to VIP production duty. Mercator, just as justice is always betrayed by power, you have now once again been grossly let down by this world of rot and filth. Mercator's heart was pounding like a drum, realizing she was completely on her own now. She slipped her hand into her pocket and quietly pressed the record button. So do you really have to kill someone? Since there's so much rotten filth in this world, we should excise it all with death. We were once the best of partners. Surely you understand me. And you'll be willing to help, right? So be my best partner again, and together we will create a new world of absolute justice. Whatever the reason, justice built on murder can never be true justice. Give it up, Vexus. Even if I'm the only one left, I will arrest you no matter what. I guess this means goodbye then, McDonough. What did you know? I know that Mercator isn't your true name, you ask? Because I never wanted to kill anyone. The day I cursed Radek to death, I was so terrified, I put a curse on myself. Vexus, whose hands were covered in blood, was slain by the righteous Mercator. Then I just waited for death to take me, but nothing happened. That's when it finally dawned on me. Mercator, my best of partners, has never revealed her true name to me. Today you saw me checking the surveillance footage from the archive room. I uncovered the name Frady as well as yours, McDonough. But I never wanted to curse you to death because we used to be the best partners. I was the one who taught you to always carry a voice recorder on you. Unfortunately, it's that very habit that forces me to bid you farewell today. If I die, this world will once again be filled with people tainted by rotten filth. So rest in peace, McDonough. Chad, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? You're saying that I had already failed years ago? No, you haven't failed, Mercator. I would never let you fail. I will carry your wishes with me and build a new, absolutely just world. Thus, pure justice shall prevail. What's with that? It's a pretty good ending. Why didn't you draw it 15 years ago? Mercator laughs and vanishes before your eyes. To be continued. Say goodbye to Vexus and the others. It's over. So this is how it ends, huh? 15 years ago, anti-hero characters like these were really popular. At the time, when I was still weak and immature, I found myself drawn to decisiveness and ruthless characters like Vexus. Oh, a Mercator, though. Just the obsession that's faded away, that's all. Really admire her being able to burn with such complete passion for one purpose. She must really admire you too, given how you're able to let go of those grandiose obsessions and live fully in the present. It's not even sound like a memorial service. Ah, my apologies, I just got caught up in the moment. Alright folks, I have to head home and help my kid with his homework. By the laughter, I hope I can keep my cool. As for Mercator's fate in the comic, it's all in your hands now. Go live out your ordinary days. Thank you for your help. Without you, I might still be running away from everything. Will you go back to drawing now? Maybe. Just maybe. Come with me. A comic artist always needs a chair that can zoom around fast. What's with this weird scenario being used? Sometime later. Oh, having a flash, Cherski, cornered by over 20 media outlets and a dozen publishers, jumped onto her jet-powered chair and made a break for it. Hope we could catch up with her except for one Furbo. So, that very chair ended up taking her place as the Furbo's exclusive interview. What the world is going on? It's a documentary-style account called Cherski has really risen again. The sequel to Rise Again Cherski. Want to check out the new work by Chersky, the artist who famously came back to life? The Mercator Files is now flying off the shelves at a store near you. I never expected Miss Chersky to go back to drawing comic again. I definitely didn't expect her to reunite with Mercator in this way. Karuna. Long time no see, my friend. I've officially received legal recognition from the Department of Aberration Defense, so now on you can call me by my real name, Vexus. It turns out, while Miss Chersky might be a great cook, she isn't so great at running a business. Walk and Roll eventually went under, and she had to return to world perfection. But if you ask me, she was simply looking for an excuse. Back then, Miss Chersky chose to feign her death because she couldn't handle the pressure that came with being a famous comic artist. But this time, she doesn't have to shoulder all that pressure by herself. Look at this. Look at the cover of Mercator Files. It says, story by Miss Chair, art by Chersky. Just having Miss Chair take all the heat while you sit back and quietly draw behind the scenes. How sly of you, Miss Chersky. Would Miss Chair be able to take the pressure, though? Not sure, but she's a chair, isn't she? Isn't handling pressure what she's designed to do? Hopefully this time, whether they're chasing the extraordinary or embracing the ordinary, everybody gets what they wish for. Have fun hanging around here. I have to go buy some workbooks for my little rascal at home. See you around. Ashrael. Choi. With the fan comic I've seen last time? I've seen it. Please, forget about it quickly. Among them was a pirated copy of the Labyrinth game that closely resembled the original, all style and no substance. How dare they append such a poor imitation, arbitrarily depicting Mercator's defeat. Don't you like Vexus? No, I just thought that. True masterpiece should never end. That was drawn by Chersky. She doesn't understand the Labyrinth game. I see. Ashrael. Miss Vexus, what a surprise to see you here. It's not too much trouble. Could I get your autograph? Of course, but I seem to recall that you were a hardcore Mercator fan. Why ask me for my autograph? I won't be seeing Mercator anytime soon. I guess I'll have to settle for second best. Don't get cursed to death right here now. Stop fighting, please. Quit fanning the flames! Hey, I just found something interesting, so consider a little meet and greet gift for a fellow Mercator fan. What Ashrael and you take is the first volume of the Mercator Files. On the frontispiece, someone has left in line in bold flowing writing. This is my final assignment for you. Keep an eye on those two, and don't let them skip out on more updates. Mercator. Thank you. What, me and Ashrael took? Well, guess what? I didn't take much of anything. So I stand in the way here. More for boboing. Published. Moon Supplicant Mask. What snacks are they? Ugh. Ah, joy. I don't think I have a very specific taste when it comes to the Trailblazers outfit. I'm currently using the hat, and I'm assuming that this takes the place of the hat. Yeah, I like the Mem hat. The Mem hat just looks funny. Mem hat's stupid. That's why I like it. You. Sun shines as pearls of sweat. And unfortunately, that does not give me a new character or a new another pull. I'm just slightly curious. Does this actually turn green? I assume not. Oh, never mind. Interesting. The more you know.
Have you read the latest chapter?
Alright, let's see here. Stampo. Alright, I didn't finish the doors. Let me deal with doors. Oh yeah, this is where we were earlier. This is a door. And I go. Should be the familiar shackling prison of the D'Angelo Lafudi. However, what's unfamiliar is why the A-door would lead here. The officer keeps a polite smile while sizing you up, profusely saying, "What's this? Turning yourself in for fun?" Lumine, we meet again. I am Chi-Yi, the jailer in charge of this section of the Shackling Prison. I can see your confusion as why you've ended up here, and I'm not surprised in the slightest. Shackling Prison has always been wary of two-way teleporters that randomly lock onto coordinates within the prison. Thus, we've made adjustments to the spatial coordinates to ensure that rogue teleporters always deliver their subjects to this dedicated cell. Naturally, these are all necessary precautions to prevent prison breaks. So you've got quite a few travelers then. Careless ones, yes. More often than not, individuals who plan the escapes while claiming to be here on vacation. I'm more than happy to put my trust in you, Lumine, but it is my professional obligation to remind you once again that Shackling Prison is not a place where you people walk around freely. Please be cautious in your operations here. As for this teleporter, we'll safely dispose of it in a few days, and we return through it now, Lumine. But since you've accidentally found yourself back in the Lafu, why not take a stroll around town? If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. Is there a point to me taking a stroll around town? Is there dialogue or something?
I am you.
Yeah, this is my favorite version of me. What can I do for you? Just my chat. What else can you transform into? I'm not boasting. I try to transform into any organic life form I've ever seen. You can change how large you are at will? Yeah, real shame. I can't change my... No, how large? Stop being so... Really? But it's unlikely when I turn into a cow or an apple. If I turn into a low-intelligent creature, I get kind of dumb, too. Besides, it's more fun to become an intelligent creature. Why are you locked up here? They said I've stolen identities, cheated people, stolen important intelligence, and committed lots of heinous crimes. Seriously, though. It's just my basic biological instinct. You define another's life forms natural instincts as crimes, then host a show trial about it. You humans are pretty silly. I'm kind of shapeshifter. Okay, bye-bye. I'm going back to the door. This is a door. Open the door and leave. Is it going to take me back to Dual Dimension City, or... Yep.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Does that count as dealing with the problem? Here at the... Is this the World's End Tavern? No, it's at the school. This is a door. A mysterious door stands in the school hallway. No one knows where it will lead, and those who opened it never came back. The reputation of this ominous door precedes it. There's seven urban legends in Graphia Academy, and not one of them is true. And this is not one of them. So show me the door now. I like how you can see the desks through that. Hey, you, stop right there. I'm talking to you. Really? Alright.
Have some sunshine. Flowers.
Isn't going to go well for you.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me!
Skipping class willy-nilly, leaving school without permission, and beating up the disciplinary committee member? Which class and year are you in? What's your student ID? I'm logging all of your record. I'm not a student. This side of the door is Dual Dimension City, and that side is Graphia Academy. Don't you think it's a really weak excuse for someone coming from the Academy side? As the nation has its laws, so does the school have its rules. Talk all you want with that silver tongue of yours. Punishment will be delivered. This person who's doing a disciplinary thing and is clearly attacking me with a sword. And that punishment is for you to now take my place as disciplinary committee member until school ends. What? Well, that's what you want to believe. The store suddenly appeared out of nowhere at school a few days ago. It can't be moved or destroyed, and while it's not dangerous, it's definitely encouraging students to skip school with unprecedented audacity. The higher-ups have contacted professionals to handle the matter, but they've been at it for days now without any progress. The dean of students, in a desperate attempt to keep his hairline from receding further, decided to dump all the pressure on us and the student council. We've been taking turns for patrols lately, but there are still students who manage to slip through the cracks. You've defeated me, which means you're stronger than I am. You can catch students that I can't. So you're more qualified to shoulder the responsibilities of disciplinarian. As for me, well, since I'm already here, I may as well check out the city before heading back. I'm sorry, I can't cover this up for you. Already taking up the mantle? You really are a force to be reckoned with. Alright then, now it's my turn to be punished, and my punishment is to continue serving as a disciplinary committee member. Bye. Can you actually see their faces? It doesn't look like they, maybe not. It doesn't look like they have one. Not you! No. No. Abandon. I've already daydreamed about every single thing I could possibly do in life. But then class is still not dismissed? This is a door. Alright, now it's all locked up tight. How do I get to that? Let's see here.
I'm just a scientist. I don't have powers like they do.
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead.
Flipping of the Herald of Death incident. On my way. And right around here. Okay, so back over to the right. This way. I feel like right around here. There it is. Knock knock. This isn't the first door, a door you've seen, but it's certainly the first that comes with sound effects. Knock knock knock. You don't know what's behind the door, but you can tell it's both urgent and persistent. Knock knock knock. Perhaps due to the lack of response, the knocking slowed down, yet grew heavier and heavier. Thump, thump, thump. Push open the door. Look around, but no one is here. You recall Planet Arcadia urban legend. In the dead of night, imposters would knock on the doors of those who live alone, and on the next day, to visit residents would become someone else. You became alert, but the knocking persists relentlessly. Knock, 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 knock. Try again. Feel softness beneath your feet, and you can see white all around. Oh. You have no idea when the A-door has quietly disappeared. A new actor is standing behind the infirmary's curtains, causing a vague human silhouette. While you're still busy wondering who they are, the curtain suddenly pulls open. Wait, I've seen this before? I'm still kind of confused too. So listen. It's not what you think. It should be just as I thought. Really? Looks like you figured out what's going on here. Calm down, let me explain. I am you and you are me. That's right? You're asking me, but who am I supposed to ask? To be honest, I'm not that confident about my mental state either. You know that, don't you? Long story short, I got here after opening a door. Before my brain could even process what was happening, I was already planning my way back. Whether you're from the past, the future, or an imaginative version of me, draw the curtains and let's return to our own timelines. Standing before you... The standing you takes a deep look at you, then reaches for the curtains and closing the final act. The bizarre performance comes to an end. After a brief convergence, the audience and actors return to their original trails, and you remain as you've always been. Congrats on getting a Escoffier! Okay, that was pretty cool. I like how that did actually call back to the original one. Is that the ending? Nope. There's more doors. Did I get the 2 for doing that, I guess? Or no? I guess not. Okay, I don't quite get that one. Alright, let's see here. Sure, toilet. Wait, did that say Chrysos toilet? Okay. Chrysos toilet. I'm all for this. You had me at Chrysos. Drawn near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every one of its atoms was born from colliding neutron stars and exploding supernovas. Yet the masked fools have forged these precious tears of the stars into a receptacle for humanity's woes. Perhaps in their eyes it's a way of telling the universe a joke. Question pops into your head. They say that emperors favor golden plows, so how comfortable would it be to sit on such a colossal golden toilet? Let's try sitting on it. You climb atop the golden throne, savoring the thrill of looking down upon the world. People, toilets, everything seems so small from up here. It's like you've become a god. Alright, that was fun. Time to get off, or is it? No, not yet. A profound sense of duty keeps you from leaving. If you were to rise from this toilet, who would be left to contain the surging evil power within? Wait, that's not it. There's a very real pulling force coming from behind you, originating from the toilet's swirling vortex. Uh-oh. After a moment of dizzying vertigo, Myon Emporius. Open your eyes to me. I am the Toilet Emperor. So you've heeded my summons, human. Oh, feels familiar. You now stand in a world where toilets reign supreme. As a human, your sole purpose is to sit upon them. That is why I have summoned you. I have 4 children, each is a pillar of the Imperium and a sturdy shield for toilets alike. I call them the Grand Commodes, for they are paragons among all toilets. Each has their own duty, guarding a corner of the Imperium and protecting their fellow toilets from vile evils. As long as my family is in harmony, the Imperium shall know eternal peace. But I don't understand the ways of the heart, and so my 4 children have grown distant. Now I fear there are signs of a rebellion brewing. Your mission is to bring my warmth to these 4 children. Let them know that I still love them. Why not do it yourself? I am suppressing a great evil beneath my seat. For the continued existence of the Toilet Imperium, I cannot move even an inch. Is there no other option? I have a plan to save the Toilet Imperium for good. To see it through, the Toilet of Webways is essential, which is the pure white toilet that's always on the run. Should you manage to capture it, I shall send you back unconditionally. After all, by then my sons and I will have served our purpose. Anyway, so, got it. I'm going to go look for the white toilet. What am I stuck in? Oh, there we go. Alright. As you get close to the road, toilet suddenly flushes in unison. Still not talking? What a tough human. First of all, I'm an orc, not a human, and second of all, you didn't even ask. Oops, my bad, I was just filling with my latest wonder gadget of secrets and almost forgot what I was doing. Now talk, what is your mission on in the Toilet Imperium? You heard the golden toilet, son? Do not answer my question with another question. Wait, another human? Knight said the toilet seat. Seize her! Toilets? Next thing you know, you're tied to the very center of the toilet road. The whole thing happened too fast for the eye to see, leaving you no chance to resist. Allow me to entertain you myself. You should feel honored. Now confess to the sins you have committed against all toilets. Now you see what I've been dealing with. Feel the wind whistling in your ears? Confess, and then cry your little heart out and tell me your secrets. To withstand such terrifying G-forces without even flinching, tell me that old geezer Emperor didn't send you, did he? I was trying to tell you. Where did the old man find such a fearsome human? If my little secret goes undiscovered, it's all over me. For some reason, I'm actually growing attached to this worm. No, this can't be happening. My loyalty to the Imperium is absolute. Please tell His Majesty not to worry. As for you, you've proven that you are a human of pure heart. Whatever sins you've committed against toilets, they are hereby pardoned. I'm able to hear a toilet's inner thoughts. Well, at least the mission's complete. Zeno, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Convince the toilet. What are you? The barrel of worship. Have you ever observed the golden toilet up close? It saved more lives than you could possibly imagine. Are you the son of the golden toilet? That's right, I may not be a toilet myself, but I love toilets more than any toilet ever could. Back in the day, I was just a plain old trash can on the side of the road. Now I'm a son to the Holy Emperor and his most devoted follower. The Holy Emperor's brilliance is divine, yet he never acknowledges his own sanctity. Instead, he allows the disrespectful to slander and sully him. I will not allow this to continue. I spent 3 entire rolls of toilet paper writing the sacred admonishments for the Holy Emperor, and he flushed every last one of them down the sewer. Early, that was a sign of his approval. Now allow me to recite the first chapter of the sacred admonishments, me and the toilet maintenance. Stop right there. I have always been the Holy Emperor's most faithful follower without a single traitorous thought. Upon seeing you, I knew that at once that the Holy Emperor meant to grace me with his warmth. Ah, he truly is a benevolent god. I knew I was right all along. This guy. This one's a lost cause. Time for the next one. And he's gone. Just like that. Blue toilet. Peace be to the toilet of stratagems, shepherd. That's right, I am the greatest operator in the Imperium. Learn my system and you shall have it made. You're the golden toilet, son? We have here a human in a new face. Do not underestimate my information network. You're the human from another world, am I right? Every young toilet grows up reading bathroom stories like this. A brave human, bathed in golden light, will emerge from the pipes to bring unprecedented change to the world of toilets. But now I'm the one who's going to change this Imperium. Under my operation, every toilet will have countless air fresheners and an endless supply of toilet paper. It's all about standardized production, kid. Look at these orderly stalls. One day I'll expand them to 500. And it will be known as the Second Toilet Imperium. So come and work for me, human. Whatever the Emperor offered you, I'll double it. And what's the price? Oh, the price. Yes, of course. A perfect Imperium is always built on sacrifices. You see, that's what happens when humans refuse to enjoy the good life and try to disrupt the system. Spend the rest of the days in a prison cell. If you won't work for me, I'll have to beat you up myself and toss you in jail. Sir, the last time you challenged someone to a one-on-one fight, you nearly had your lid knocked clean off, remember? It's fine, my greatest assets are my thick skin and my open mind. If I don't step up to face this foe, who will? I have to finish the Emperor's mission. Enough talk. Bring it on. Did I just sit on it? What is this warmth? It reminds me of my late mother and the wonderful family we once had. Take all my toilet paper and all my toilet seats. I give up my fortune and abandon my dreams. If only I could savor this for just a moment longer. Before I could finish the sentimental speech, you get up and walk away in disgust. What in the world is this entire storyline? Report your results to the Toilet Emperor. Oh. Look, it's all three of you. Oh, you've accomplished it so quickly! Perhaps you're better suited to rule the Grand Commodes than I am. But among the Grand Commodes, the most important of all is my firstborn. My favorite child, Toilet of Dominion. He is currently on an expedition to the frontiers behind me. Be careful, the four wicked toilets that are masters of manipulation. One wrong move and you'll fall into their trap. I fear my eldest son may have already. If he has truly been bewitched, then I will leave his fate in your hands. Arrow of Charm. Arrow of Love. Green is the color of health. A green toilet is a happy toilet, so let's paint this thing green. I may as well check all the toilets. Young lady, what is your heart's desire? An endless supply of toilet paper? A beautiful toilet seat? I can grant you your every wish if you just sign a contract with me and become a magical girl. Uh-huh. Castris is already a magical girl. What in the world? Humans provide all things to nourish toilets, and toilets give nothing in return. What to be done? There's only war! Okay. Bit of commander. The signal will be a shattered cup. No, a call to arms is more direct. I brought you your father's love. Love. How dare that tyrant speak of love? He treats us like tools, just like a human who once sits on the toilet when they need to use it. See those 4 toilets in the stalls? Each one is talented, brilliant, and knows just what to say. They love me more than my own father ever did. Oh boy. You feel the warmth of a family with them every day. That heartless monster give me that kind of warmth? Besides, I see the truth now. The welfare of all toilets is built upon the exploitation of humans. This entire Imperium is a complete lie. Only a glorious rebellion can wash away all this filth. If I cannot save this nation from the hands of a tyrant, then let the bathrooms burn! Rebellion is never the answer. Words are useless now. There's only one way to bring a prodigal son home. War! This warmth, it feels so real. Father, your love for me was always there. I finally understand the sacrifices you made. Indeed, Seto, the holy toilet. I was once a fool who dreamed of rebellion, but now my only wish is to honor you, Father. Don't worry, son. From now on, we'll never be apart. What a pair of father and son. Oh, well, I can at least make it back to my original world safely. Sincere congratulations. Oh, why are these 4 here? Oh, they said they prepared a gift for you, Your Majesty. Look. Mighty crash resounds as the plumbing behind the golden toilet is blown apart. What lay within erupts a torrent, submerging the whole Imperium. This unspeakable catastrophe defied all comprehension, and no one dared to describe it in detail. Long story short, the toilet Imperium was destroyed. Okay. I mean, what a wild and crazy plot. He fell into the Golden Confessional, so I gathered a few people to stake out near that throne. Sure enough, he came bursting out not long after. In the symptoms, you must have overdosed on bad jokes or got tangled up in some abandoned script. Took 3 large glasses of high-quality comedy on ice to bring you back to your senses. Anyway, be more careful next time. With so many jokes floating around the tavern, who knows which one might turn out to be true. Not a rabbit hole. Yeah, not a rabbit hole. Definitely not a rabbit hole. Definitely not a rabbit hole. Thank you, Seto, for the heart mini. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, hey, we maxed out. So what do we need for this? Is this just coins? Fixed coins? Arcadian token. From Planar Arcadia Exploration. Okay, so this is just kind of stuff we randomly get. Okay. What is this golden thing I have? Arcadia, where wishes can become strength, your desire to hold the light and high and coming. Oh, are these supposed to be? Oh, I bet I know what this is. I'm guessing this is Eidolons that are stored for when we eventually, you know, do that. That's my guess. There'll be a lot of doors in here now. Guess there's only one door.
The collection room.
May as well do this while I'm here. This looks like a Rubik's Cube. Gosh. Did we just accidentally solve it? Yeah, I don't get it. Is it supposed to be the other way around? Am I supposed to reveal all the wisp thing? Aha! Aim and fire an arrow, what do you mean? Oh, it was about it. Here's the distance. What exactly are you expecting me to get up there? Marionette, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, I can't get that high. Find that. Does that do anything? No, because I can still only get to that point. Oh. Oh, that's fine. There we go. That's why these guys are here. That makes a lot more sense. So we need to do this to get out of here. Musical notes. Hi there. Fine. So it's like, once you leave, there's no coming back, when clearly you can still get in here, so. Just saying. Also, I haven't actually checked this since... Can I still get in here? Damn. Is there a point?
Emerge from your cocoon.
Really? Looks like it's just the smile and then there's nothing else in here. I don't know. Supposed to be able to get down there? I don't imagine so, but I mean, I see that. Those things, which are technically breakable.
This is a ghost haunting the tavern. It doesn't have a vessel.
Change the run. Alright, cool. We're back to this room.
I can cough.
Much wisdom leads to sorrow. Fine, oh, I see. I guess that was supposed to be like Tetris in a like weird way. Sure. Shooting ability upgraded. Oh, high platforms. This works out great. Infinite jumping. Get one of these attached and then jump off. Oops. before? I could not. Anything up? If not appear in the first act, it must be fired by the third. Oh, didn't even realize there was an enemy there. My bad, buddy.
Night falls. Good night. Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies! Have some sunshine!
Does it give me the
May
chest?
wandering souls find their own way
No,
out.
looks like there's a thing I need to do to get in there. A fire drop. Hello, little organic bird. Saying about doing it in one go. Not to worry about missing some coins, to be honest. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Let's take a picture.
Yeah, let's be right back out. Surely you're just spectator stands before an abstract oil painting, its expression utterly enigmatic. As the only two viewers of this painting, perhaps you could share your thoughts with each other. Sure, he's gonna attack me. Oh, so you're interested in this painting too? What do you think the artist was trying to express? Nihility of time and space. If time and space lost all meaning in that painted world, I've been imprisoned in there for who knows how many years. Now that I've finally broken free from my cage, that blessed artist has already turned to ashes. No one in Planet Arcadia can stop me now. You being the first human I've encountered since my resuscitation. I won't kill you, but I need you to pledge your loyalty to me. Here's your first mission. Tell me where the exit is. This place looks like a maze. It's making my head spin. You don't look like one of the good guys. Good guys, huh? Good guys are what I hate most of my life, followed by those who dawdle around. If you're not going to lead the way, then drop dead. Okay, well. Oh, it's only one of you? Oh, this will be incredibly simple. This is going to be overkill of the finest variety. I believe. Is it?
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me!
Not some average human. I don't want to go back. Ah. The flashlight light sweeps through, and the image of the wall changes. The previously arrogant spectators now blend into the background. The whole painting looks much more harmonious this way. You also notice a line of small text on the bottom of the right of the drawing. This imagining is extremely dangerous. Regular seal inspection is mandatory to prevent escape and harm to society. Looks like you've safeguarded the peace and stability of this world once again without even trying. Do I get a praise of high morals? No. Imagining this painting glares at you with burning hatred, since you shattered his long-cherished dreams of freedom with just a couple of swift bat swings. Phone booth. This phone booth's door is locked tight, and innocuous upon the door frame, there's a small notice. This time and spatial relative dimension is currently under maintenance. Unauthorized use prohibited. One banana monkey. This is an island full of bananas, a lovely nest for slum bananas. Oh no. Oh no. Go away, slum banana monkey. Is you? Shoot first and then draw the bullseye on the eye. You'll never miss, right? We're gonna jump to 43. Play there, YouTube. Pardon me. Oh, that's damaging. Da-da-da-da. La-di-da-di-da. Ow. Can I take damage in this one, or does it just knock me back? Where are you? Life is like the star rails in the cosmos. Okay. Thanks for the tip. That wasn't useful. Wait, what did this do? This just brought me back here. That's not helpful. Oh, never mind. That's helpful. Is that a picture of the star rail? And logo? That actually might be a real picture, now that I think about it. I think I remember that from somewhere. Maybe one of the announcement things. Head out and you'll be back at the collection room. That's a lot of chests. I'm looking at frame 10. Such an exquisite artwork with a level of detail that seems to transcend the limits of this universe. Many fools who merely gaze at this Grand Fair District Forest Road. Okay, yeah, that is a real thing. I thought so. What is this? Is this Herta space station?
Ah, make sure you keep it safe.
There used to be
make something
dragons.
with it, but
Oh, they're
what
mimics.
to make?
I got an idea.
Let's take a picture.
No, for a minute I thought they were actually mimics and that would work on them.
Emerge from your cocoon.
That's enough out of you. Wanderer, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Oh boy. Find this here. Nope, but there's a chest. Yeah. Thank you. How am I supposed to do this? You're elated for real, for real? I feel like you tend to be pretty elated. Wee! Aha has made you too powerful? I don't know. I thought there was gonna be an achievement for doing this. Alright. Guess that's all the secrets of this area. Yoink. Nah. Just some defense. No beat. Claim that. Any synthesizer. Asterisk, my dearly beloved. Yeah, she does alright. She does alright. Just occurred to me that this is textured in such a way that the black overlay on the character only, even if you're not in the room, it still goes over as long as you're in front of it. That's interesting. I appreciate that level of
Off in 9 different languages.
interesting. Okay, so now we unlock some Forgovo freebies, which was what I was expecting from all that. Hey there, Paraprince. Forgovo freebies. I'm assuming this is a constellation. Actually, how many do we get? 1, 2... We get 2 from this? 2. Yeah, I could see those being Eidolons down the line. Okay. We've only got a couple of quests left, so we'll stave off from doing these right now. Please don't get stuck on a book. Currency Wars is reset, hasn't it? That's why it's giving me that notification in the bar. Is that it? Akari, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yes, it has. Okay. Well, since we're doing it for fun, instead of, you know, otherwise, let's have some fun with it. And go for a 3-star Cyrene. No. No, 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 not Wolf Creator 30. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna have fun with it. I'm not doing this. Now let's change up the stream title, because now we're not oops all for Boboing. Currency Wars reset. Probably means we'll do get that done, get that done, get that done. Close. There we go. Alright, let's have a little fun with this. just head back down to Amethyst Gold and have some fun there. Realistically, we really don't need to mess with stuff. There's Amethyst Gold. There it is. Still difficult, but... Alright. Let's try a 3-star Sirening, why not? Peppy, 4-star character. Sure, let's do a surprise box. Why not? That could be fun. Go skill points. We can get it to work. Or not skill points, quantum resonance. Skill points can work in the meantime, though. Yeah, I'll go and hold the line up front, would you? Thanks. I don't want to do a sealer run if I can.
Clouds have scattered.
Yoink. Smelting Furnace, Blue Gem. Let's do that. Are we feeling elation today? We might be feeling a little bit of elation. I'll give it that. Okay.
Stars favor us.
Also, many thanks, chat. We've got through the first tier today on the Luck of the Stream Press Start TikTok challenge. We now just need to set campaign gift as live goal and receive it, and we are thankfully 1/10 of the way there thanks to Seto. So we just need 9 more heart means, and that should get us to the second tier, which will complete that, and then we'll be able to move on to the third. Potentially. I don't exactly technically know how all this works. Oh, there's Quantum Resonance, which is kind of what we're trying to do here. Was I supposed to get 2 free refreshes? Or did I lose that fight? I must have lost that fight. Sheila! You got this. Really? All that and I can't craft anything you need? That's impressive.
Clouds have scattered. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'll throw a little bit of extra incentive for y'all in. If we do hit the live goal in the next 15 minutes, so before the top of the hour, I will do... Let's see, which one? How about... Yeah.
Don't thank me.
I'll show off another model that I've got set up on the sideline for that eventual command I've been talking about. One that just got finished, the Rayheer of Solnari. Rayheer from Genshin Impact is the inspiration. If we hit the live goal in the next, now 14 minutes. We'll use that one for the rest of the stream. Your Currency Wars runs with SP have been goated lately? Well, there you go. Still not a huge fan, honestly, but I am glad to see it works for some people still. Reward domain.
Stars favor us.
Made Donum do 6 bill? Jeez. Sometimes it's that simple. We gotta make sure we're focusing on leveling up. If we're gonna go for this Irene strat. Now can I get you something? No? Not you either? How do I have the ability to get none of you anything? Can I get a blade at least? Yes. So we can at least get Sela one of the things she needs. Let's focus on leveling. Get rid of Mighty. Next fight.
Clouds have scattered. We can do it! Best of luck! An explosive start!
Alright.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Thank you, Sela. Looking forward to your Nova Flare, whatever that ends up looking like. Hopefully it's good enough that you'll actually be relevant. Alright, what do we got? I don't really want to do that. Okay, so now we've got... So did the 2 free refreshes not stack, I guess? Guessing they don't stack. Hey, how's it going? Go, go! Finally got Sparksy off grinding Currency Wars. Nice! Congratulations! That is super cool. Alright, let's get the Good Fortune token. Give me that. What's this one do? You know, let's just do triple Firestorm Surge. Why not? Let's have some fun with it. Does that count for... Nope, that just counts as a normal thing. Okay. Good Fortune token. Can we get 3 Firestorm Surges? Ah, Chainsaw will do. Stark Lever Blade would be good on Sela. Let's just do this then. Chainsaw. You can have that. There we go. And go. Do you have Yaguan, Coco? To pair with your
I choose you.
Sparksy?
Blessing in disguise. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Illusions of the
Illusions
past.
of the past.
Nice. Get him, Sela. And a 1. And a 2.
Can you find the answer?
Nothing there. We will take the Sela though. Well, that for that. You know what? Let's do the Emblem Codex. Why not? I'll also go ahead and grab you for extra goings on. Take that. I don't know. Alright. Quantum Resonance Emblem. Dr. Robin. Let's see what we can do with it. We might not be able to beat this, but I'm just curious.
Clouds have
Doesn't
gathered.
really matter.
Resonate all together.
But I just want to see what kind
We
of
can
damage
do
we can
it.
do. Never mind.
Disappear
Looking like we're
among
gonna be
the
pretty
sea of
good.
butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next? Can you find the answer?
We can do anything.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Stars echo. As we've written.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Hey, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Sure, I'll pick you up. You get another quantum resonance? Darn. Velvog emblem. Debuff. Zenjo. A 5-piece quantum resonance. Love to see it. Go. More domain.
Clouds have scattered.
It'll be hard to get Cyrene if we can't get anything here. We do need to level up though. Well, that good fortune token really doesn't do much for us. Alright, out you go, out you go. Give a good fortune token to you. Get that ready for you. Go.
Stars favor us.
Resonate all together. Step onto the board.
Get him,
We
Sela.
can do it.
Nearly one shot
bloody
immediately.
fight.
You are doomed to
Love
fail.
to see it.
You just don't learn. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Like the world that they promised.
Down you go. The fact that Firefly is getting a buff. Yeah, I'm curious to see what that is going to look like, honestly. I need... Yeah, they'll take that if we don't have any... Sure. Finally, we're starting to see... let's see what we can get.
Clouds have scattered.
I'm most excited for Seal, honestly, Ari. If I can hope for anything, it's that Seal will
I
get a
choose
decent
you.
buff. At least make her somewhat relevant.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Usable.
Illusions of the past.
Because what you're seeing here is not a good indication of what she's actually capable of.
Who's next?
By which I mean she's so...
Observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Can you find the answer? Fight for me.
Alright. One gold ore. 2-star Cyrene. Well, that's a little bit of a saving. The gold save. Anything that gives me a little more gold, 7 will do. Ooh, 30 experience would have been better. Dang it. That's my fault. Let me get Black Swan. I'm doing that because there is... Let's just take the free one. Alright. Here, you have that. Have that too. Go. 30 experience would have been a lot better than what I picked. Probably not going to be able to get Cyrene there, but we'll give it a shot.
Pressing it all together.
I don't think we have the gold for it even if we had gotten that.
Woken up by a shooting star. Remember me
I
with
picked up
love.
Black Swan because she has the thing that greatly increases the chance of 5 stars in the store by a couple percent.
Don't blink.
So,
May the world be as we
or
wish.
increases, I guess. So,
Cleanse
maybe that'll
hatred
be
with
helpful.
love.
Observe the heavens with my divinations. A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Can you
So we
find
need to
the
get
answer?
pretty lucky before I take any chances on that.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
We can do anything.
Down you go.
Ill fate descends.
Step onto the board. Take the answer.
Boom.
Don't blink. May the world be as we wish. As we've written.
43 gold. Okay. It's 2-star. Technically, if that means I sell her sub to 11, so. Yeah, I'm sure.
Stars favor us.
Alright. Well, if we can't pull it off here, then we can't pull it off. I was hoping that we'd get the thing we needed there. Yeah, but like 37 gold, I don't see it happening. Even if we get a ton of good stuff we could sell off here. Like, let's just say we sell these, that's 47 gold. Perfect Projector is helpful, I guess. It gives us a Cyrene, but that also costs 12. Sell you anyway, so. 2-star Cyrene. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Yeah, we weren't even close. But what we can now do is Firestorm Surge, Firestorm Surge, Firestorm Surge, and Starcleaver Blade can go to you, because I'm sure why not. And Sparkle, you can have this. Sure, why not? Alright, big damage on the Flame Reaver. Go!
Clouds have scattered.
Harmony and unison. Memories waiting
Go,
to be
team.
woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May you fulfill love's promise with me. Don't blink. May the world be as we wish. Rewrite destruction with me.
Observe the heavens with my
Okay.
divinations.
Inflation damage!
An explosive start.
Can you find the answer?
Alright, Sealer, get ready to do your thing.
Disappear among the sea of
See how much
butterflies.
damage you do.
Illusions of the past. We can do anything.
Man.
Step onto the board.
Fully. Phase 2. Ow. 25%.
This is eternity.
21%.
Don't
16%.
blink. May the world be as we wish. As we've written.
Nice.
Cleanse hatred with love.
Arrows of Doom again. Phase 3.
Stars
Oh, I'm not too worried about getting through you, if we're being honest. Down you go. Ooh, down you go.
Take the answer.
Thanks, Ben. Coolest ultimate in the game. Everybody's still
Disappear
alive,
among
though.
the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the
Get right.
past.
Bye. Take that, Binding. SSS. Perfect. Give me those buffs. Now we'll start saving those, but we do have a wish. We actually have 2, so let's use both. 1. Two. Alright. That also maxes out this. Now we have another wish. On the old Ceridra LC. Again, we're not really expecting anything. If we get lucky, we get lucky. But I doubt it. I believe that... Let me grab this. Oh. I believe we got a couple achievements. His prologue. Not rabbit hole. And reseal the Imagine from the Tavern Gallery. Complete the companion mission Mokushi. Member of any store in Dual Mention City. Discover a bizarre event behind the clinic's curtain. Witness the conclusion to the Labyrinth game. Anything else? Play Flooding Grease Origin Retrace for the first time. Sandme 12E3, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Found the hidden treasure. Interplanar jump. Furbo's disguise. Alright. That'll do. So we got going on. Boba doesn't do much. We should have the Herda Space Station. That should have reset, right? Since the Currency Wars reset, this should have reset as well. Oh, we have max points. Oh, that's right. We must have done it yesterday. That would explain a lot. There, did this change actually?
Zendar 1 Kulbara. Genius aside. Frankly, I don't know what he has achieved. None of his books and
So no, it has not changed one bit. I think they would have updated that after Amphorius. One would think.
This place is rich
Yesterday
with
and
the sweet
tomorrow.
scent
What?
of flowers.
What achievement did I just get now?
Can we stay here for a while longer?
Huh? Huh? It was yesterday and tomorrow. Whatever. Whatever works. Okay, Hey Asta, hey Peppy. Hey fried cold rice robot. Oh, I did get a message from Evernight earlier. Switch accounts. But it's nighttime. We should have proposed a little deal. Still some of your memories. I'd hate for them to be made public. I have nothing to hide. You followed a love-sick Dromas, took a sneaky selfie with it, and posted it with Wise People Don't Fall in Love. You went to a street psychic and left a selfie captioned, I make my own fate. You were out walking, saw a bar, and started a rap battle on the spot. You left a selfie of your bedhead this morning. You gained some weight lately, so you got a selfie. Okay. Rather these little selfies stay on. Don't go on her photo wall. It's easy, little Graybird. Make sure she wakes up tomorrow to a nice, delicious, freshly made meal. Alright, Evernight. Whatever, I'm done playing with you. Getting hungry. Let's think about what to eat. Gray hair, have you ever tasted that feeling? Have you ever tasted that feeling of tossing and turning at night, anxious about your future? Just how many health accounts do you have? When I saw the gap between Sparksy and second place was only 9.9997 million popularity points, I finally understood. Everyone needs a solid down-to-earth business to rely on. So let me introduce my new identity, the proprietor of Sparksy Mushroom Grill. We're using a weekly live stream quota pre-registration system with offline interactive barbecue marketing. Want to grab some skewers? Yeah, sure. Of course, it's a super sweet deal for getting supplies, guaranteed profits. Your subscribed channel, Sparksy Mushroom Grill, is now live. I'll start a live text broadcast for you. As expected of Sparksicle, only 1 minute into the offline surprise stream, and the surrounding area is already completely packed. She calms down the anxious fans and customers with her perfect composed movements, grilling mushrooms. First her order, then his, after his, then friends, after its orders, then theirs, after theirs. Was there an Eon here? Piece of cake, all under Sparksy control. Sparksy's really crushing it at whatever she does. Fresh out of the oven, a fragrant Sparksy fire mushroom. Num num num. Listen, even the mushrooms are squealing for Sparksy. My account is being harassed. Nope, what happened? Did it finish the conversation? Sorry, I only just saw your message. Now that my mission on Penacony has come to an end, I can finally use my phone in the open. I felt like I was in jail. Where have you been? Long story, I'll save it for next time. Since we've got nothing else going on, how about we play a simple dice game to keep our senses sharp? Number you roll is greater than or equal to mine. I'll tell you something that happened at the theme park incidents. Sure. Let's do it. Venturine rolls a 3. Your turn. Casual. Lumine rolls a 2. How about one more round? Lingo says we can't have a duel over. Alright. Lumine rolls a 6. How lucky. After taking that one strike from the Emineer's blade, I waded into a river wider than any I'd seen in my life. I thought I'd reached the end of my life. But as you can see, I'm still alive and I'm happy about that. Casual. Think I'm in luck. And when you guys were unraveling the secrets beneath the Penacony surface, I already fell into the primordial dreamscape. The preservation's cornerstone shielded me from the contamination of nihility. By doing so, it completely shattered to smithereens. Fortunately, I met a knight of beauty and narrowly escaped death with his help. It's your turn. Yeah, sure. Luck is on your side. And thanks to you lot, all truths came to light. Topaz and Jade took over the affairs of Penacony, and now I get to enjoy some time off. But I've been having various nightmares these past few days, waking up drenched in sweat every single time. Thankfully, the IPC has arranged for a Doctor of Chaos. Why would you... Chaos to give me a thorough examination. And things have improved. That's about it. You're really lucky to get me to tell the whole story. Are you losing on purpose? The dreamscape may be a bustling place, but there aren't many friends. I gotta find ways to make do, wouldn't you say? Thanks for helping me through the tough times. Hope it wasn't a bother. Guess I'll make some fun somewhere else. So this was originally supposed to be responded to after Penacony, and that's probably one of the why he met Argenti randomly, was because we had this background. You've been enjoying your leisurely vacation, and now you've been busy eating and drinking. You're way better at taking it easy than I am on the days we meant for relaxing. Don't get me wrong. It's just an pure compliment. Once I'm done with all this work, I have a break too. Got any tips on how to unwind and de-stress? Loosen up. Staying on my muscles, keeping fit, traveling, or finding another spot to game. What else do you do besides playing cards? You think playing cards is my only way of de-stressing? It's the only thing I'm capable of. Gotta take advantage of my vacation to speedrun and break some abacus circuitry and hexanaxis records across the realms. And solve the 5 treasures, 3 divinations riddles of the Xianzhou, extrapolate the 8 trigrams of the whole Deting family. Is that really taking a break? You got nothing to do, it's totally fine to do nothing at all. Speaking of which, I couldn't focus on work earlier, so I started fortune telling about money-making opportunities for the next 5 years. Well, look what I figured out. As the saying goes, fortune comes around, goes around. Since the time is auspicious, let me put it into practice with you right now. There you go. Okay. 8,888 credits. Why 8,888? Again, that's probably something that I should know, but I don't. What is this? Anonymous ads everywhere. There's another Amphorius one. Didn't realize there were still Amphorius quests that you could do after the entire planet went, you know, kaboom. I guess technically it didn't go kaboom, but still. Alright, we've got about 45 minutes left in the stream. So I guess we can do this quest that is sitting here. Star Traveler Human Transformation, which deals with Sampo. So, not the greatest way to end the stream, but you know,
from the
it's fine.
Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to investigation room 7E.
Make sure you keep it safe.
So funny if you were not funny.
Get my Sampo voice ready. Hey there, friend. I've got it, you're the culprit. Hold your horses there, detective. The case is only just beginning. Allow me to explain the situation. The Ultimate Transformation Plan aims to turn the Star Traveler into a completely new entity. Inside and out, the goal is to sever all ties with the past and set them on the path to a free life. What you're seeing right now is step 1 of the plan, body modification. Lumine, my new friend, I'm absolutely thrilled that you are here to witness my rebirth. Hey, Sampo, is the doctor here yet? I can't wait to meet the brand new me. Oh no. Oh my, today's patient looks a little familiar. I'm your attending physician, you know. Get me someone else. I need a different doctor, like right now. Shh, you need to stay quiet in a hospital. Don't worry, dear Star Traveler. I'll treat you real nice and make you your ideal self. And you know what? I trust her. I get the feeling the Star Traveler has some kind of resistance about Sparkle, but hey, not my problem. So then, would the patient please describe their ideal appearance? You better make sure you do exactly what I asked for. First off, I want a brighter color scheme for myself. Secondly, I need to keep my firepower intact. And lastly, I want to look a bit softer. Less of this hardcore vibe I've got going on right now. No problem. I've got it all figured out. Now then, let the operation begin. What is this? Vibrant, brilliant yellow. Do you like it? Except for the color, nothing else matches. You don't like this look? Then how about... Ta-da! Firepower perfectly preserved. Is there even any point in undergo modification? It's not that different from me to begin with. What a picky patient you are. Well then. Trying to get into me or something? No. Not as long as it's completely devoid of any toughness, it's all soft and squishy. Makes you want to squish it. Sparkle, you are definitely messing with me on purpose, aren't you? Those two have beef? The relationship between Sparkle and the Star Traveler's master is a bit delicate. I reckon Sparkle wouldn't pass up any chance to play around with them. Enough, you're just settling a personal grudge. I don't want your stupid makeover anymore. Change me back to how I was. Oh, you look adorable even when you're mad right now. Alright, I've had enough fun. Now lie still and don't move. Let's put the physical modifications on hold for now and focus on the psychological shift. To that end, I must acquire new knowledge and input fresh data. Got any tips on where to acquire this data? If you want to learn, go to school. Alright, I've heard there's a place called Graphia Academy in Duomension City. Maybe I should check it out. Graphia Academy, huh? I know that place like the back of my hand. Want me to show you around? I warned you not to follow me. Why did I go like Dalek voice for this guy?
Attention.
Really my intention, but it kind of works. Exterminate! Exterminate! Da, 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 da. Sure. Yeah, whatever. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Actually, can I... Oh yeah, interesting. So that is actually transparent. That's cool. General knowledge read. Shit. Oh, this is how we get in here, right? Wait, was this where I was actually supposed to go? Okay, no, it's not. This just teleported me somewhere else. Lumine, buddy, you're still concerned about me. Is the plan still going smoothly? Not so great. According to my internal data, many humans feel some degree of nostalgia for a schooling environment after reaching maturity. I completely don't get it. Long Legs, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? That's a Poppy Playtime reference, is it not? I was hoping to learn some knowledge here that could help with my metamorphosis into a human. You should try talking to the students. Good idea. Actually, a few students who called themselves basketball club members just invited me to check out their venue. I was about to head out. Why don't you come with me? Hey Dorito, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I should say. Why indeed. Hello? Welcome, welcome. Coins!
Remember to return the
We had nothing for lunch. Well, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Hey, Dolly. Oh my, if it isn't Himiko's companion. We haven't met a proper talk since that old business at Foxicon, have we? Speaking of which, I really do owe you an apology. I totally didn't see through schemes and tricks. It's all Sparksy's fault. She was too cunning. As her teacher, I cannot shift the blame. Since Himiko entrusted me with the mask, I should have been more careful. Let's not dwell on that. What brings you here today? That's all I'm going to ask about. Yeah. I don't like how there's a mathematics summoning circle in the ground.
The fitness club's looking for new members.
Hey, you there in the Mechatron. Got some guts showing up here, ready to meet your maker? Just to work clear, I was only passing by. How strange. I merely pointed out quite fairly that their obsession with destroying basket-shaped targets is extremely inefficient and uncivilized, and personally demonstrated the fact with low lethality weapons. Why did they react so strongly? Enough talk. Give us back our hoop. I see how it is. You're declaring war on me, huh? In that case, let's end this quickly with the main cannons. Main cannon? My main cannon at full power output can vaporize a medium-sized planet instantly. Should be more than enough firepower to handle our current situation. Wait, don't fire. Thanks to you, Graphia Academy dodged the fate of turning into cosmic dust. But the cost... Sorry, Traveler. Didn't mean to drag you down and get you kicked out of the Academy, too. But I won't give up. If I can't learn the true essence of being human in the ivory tower of academia, I'll go experience it in the school of hard knocks. Society itself.
Those people on the go home
That seems like a terrible idea.
go home after. This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for
We're really going to
while
Dogbrook
longer?
District for this? Really? This is a terrible idea to be doing it here.
Be careful.
But okay.
There's something unsettling.
What's the worst that can happen? Give it up, Burton. You know better than anyone what happens to those who betrays the organization. Darn it, Trev. You think you can stay out of this? The boss and the underboss, they're just using you. They'll bleed you dry and toss you aside. When you're no longer useful, they'll toss you out like a dirty rag. You'll end up just like me, a stray dog left to die in the gutter. Excuse me. Lumine, long time no see. What happened to you? Ever since we went our separate ways that day, I've been baptized by the harsh realities of society. Oh joy. On this strange planet, I'm all alone with no one to turn to, no family, and I just got expelled from school. I just nearly got into a fight with some club members at school and got escorted out. With neither skills nor education, I'm society's trash. Nobody wants to hire someone like me. Then one day, this shady bunch shows up out of nowhere. At first, I thought I'd found my place, even if it wasn't perfect, but the real darkness was still yet to come. Those shady folks kept ordering me to do all sorts of dirty work, twisting the truth, bullying the innocent. My conscience wouldn't let me go through with it, and thank goodness I had these skills to fight back, otherwise they would have taken me out instead. Before long, they hit me with an ultimatum. Track down and eliminate a traitor who bailed on the organization, or lose the only safe haven I have left. And that's how we ended up with this whole mess. Your plan certainly got derailed, huh? You're in deep trouble here. What are you laughing about? I'm laughing at you, Trev. Don't you get it? At least when I die, I can say with a clear conscience that I died for my own choices. You? You may be alive, but who are you really living for? Is your program just cat rash? Is that so? I see. I set out on this journey to escape my master and find a life that was truly my own. But what have I actually accomplished? I forged myself a new cage, a new master. It's completely contradictory. Lumine, in this moment, I finally understand what freedom truly is. A heart that refuses to toil for others. What in the world is happening? We have completely glitched out, huh? Congratulations. Burton, you should go. The clash between us has been cancelled. As for Lumine, thanks for sticking with me through it all and witnessing my rebirth. What do you intend to do? The universe is so vast. I want to go everywhere I want to go and do everything I want to do. And right now, what I want most is to dig into a nice refreshing bowl of double machine oil hand-pulled noodles. Well then, this is where we part ways, when we meet again somewhere in the universe. I don't know why we glitched out there for a second. Hello. If the vending machine doesn't dispense, then please give it a kick. There used to be Wispay here reminding people not to kick it, even if it's your money, so naturally everybody kicked it twice. Parrish, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Okay. So that should do some stuff over Bobocom. Gotta be anything from Sampo here. Oh, Sparksville. Need more details on that main cannon. Boss, I'd like some advice on career planning. Do you have a moment? Sure. Thank you, boss. I'll be quick. I've worked for Bobocom for ages now, but my parents keep saying I have no career plan, no direction in life. But I clock in just so I can clock out. That seems a pretty goal to me. You really do need some more workplace exposure. But this is exactly the conclusion I reached after exposing myself to the workforce. Have I not been reading enough working Furbo literature? Okay, get it now. Deep thinking isn't for me. I should stick to what I do best, mastering the art of slacking off. I even prepared some workplace brain teasers. But I guess those are going to go to waste. Still, boss, I really want to hear your answer. Let's say you're working in Furbo with 4 cups of coffee, but 5 managers show up. What do you do? Isn't this just a classic interview question? Exactly. They say it shows a Furbo's workplace EQ, you know? Super curious. The fact that you're interviewing leadership already says it all. I have learned much from this conversation, you know. I shall now take my leave. What's the question of the work chat? So what am I going to say? Kill it? Oh, so this is an orchard planning problem, huh? Noted. Are you honest in any way? The boss is out of drinks. Oh, robbing the rich to feed the poor now. Burley's out. Knowledge expanded. Well, there you go, I guess. What's that achievement I got? Optimus Dolly. That was the achievement. Yeah, 114. Eh.
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead.
Something tells me that could very well become playable at some point. This is the voice. And he quite literally is. They straight up ripped off the voice logo. This one.
I want to make something with it.
I quit. I'm never going back to this smashing boulder on skull stuff again. Just hang in there. Once you finish smashing this pile of bricks, you'll officially graduate. I get smashed to death before I graduate. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Fine. La-di-da-di-da. Really weird. Our windows to swap frames. Okay, what did that do? Oh. Guess it did that. Hi. I want to click this button. Seems like a terrible idea, but we'll do it. I have that there. Find this. Down we go. What are you cheering at? There's nothing there. I'd get off that table. Wait. I know you. You're Mardot? I can't remember the name. Just read with the acid. Uh-huh. Button. Button. Down we go. Pigeon's POV. Da-da-da-da. Moonlight is truly beautiful. Yeah, it is when it's not smiling at you. Alright, it's two-dimensional. What am I doing? We can take this right back up and get the rest of the coins. Okay, we don't need any more. Hey, why can't I jump? Alright, well that was something. Stop right there, criminal scum. As I said, get out of here. Well, another area blocked off. Fine. Got grab this one here. Whee! I would have loved it if it just been a one straight shot. Like just like full speed. Fortunately, that does not appear to be the case. The instrument needed. Oh, Zarn. Oh no. Give me any indication. Doesn't look like I can really do anything here. Please let me go back. I don't see anything that would indicate what I'm supposed to do there. Yeah. Sure.
There are 3 keys to winning at Celestial Jade. Courage, guts, and resolve. Oh, I'm scared if you ain't try.
May as well go ahead and take care of that Celestial, not Celestial Jade. Let me grab this while I'm right here as well. Try to unlock everything since we're right next to Hey Ferblix. No.
What's yours is mine. What's mine is also mine.
Or crash. A horrific traffic accident where a flattened emoji lay on the ground, sobbing uncontrollably, while onlookers offered everything except actual help. As a concerned citizen, would you care to help this poor fellow? Join the crowd. Sorry, I thought I hit a speed bump. Sorry. No, that was my proud nose bridge. What on earth happened just now? You got into a car accident. Is my handsome face ruined by the brake marks? Quick, help me up. Oh, well, I can't actually help you up. I am Imeth. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Just curious. Darn. Guess that doesn't quite work the way you thought. Or rather, I thought. Okay. Need to get to... Let's redeem all this for some treasure.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
No boy, the glitchiness attack.
Can we stay here for a while longer?
Not you. Where's the cat? Cat's over here. Oh, well, the bunch of flowers is I mean, I kind of assumed it would be too here. Let me see. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 1,400. We have 1,378. Okay. A little bit. Action. What's in here? Is the lady about to jump? I think I've seen this one before. Dying is the only thing I want, you know that. I'm aware, and you just cannot die. The way you speak makes me sound more like a comic relief character. Not if you didn't talk so much. What a nuisance. Okay. Jade and Topaz? Which one? Jade's gonna be the one on the platform. Topaz is gonna be the one jumping. Am I right? Oh no, they're just kind of sitting next to each other. Okay. See that building over there? I've already bought it. Interested in getting a mortgage? It's kind of blocking my view. I'm gonna take it apart. Guess someone's got too much money to burn. Well, I mean, you still have the property. Who else? Shui and Hanya. What are you two up to? Shui, don't jump. Why would Shui come to the rooftop? Has she been underground for too long? Or maybe she's feeling really down. Monitoring target. Does anything happen? Is there something over there?
Emerge from your cocoon.
You're purposefully looking over there. I don't see anything over there, so I don't think there's anything there.
Emerge from your cocoon.
There. Positive.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Oh. Ah. There's no hiding from me. There's a wish that can't come true, then sail out into the ocean. Beyond the sea of stars, perhaps one can find their true self. Is that a Genshin boar? Kind of looks like it. A two-dimensional version. That little person again.
Please hit the bell. No, I've got a membership card.
This plaza
Can I get my free drink for the day?
wasn't designed very well.
Thanks.
If I were the designer, I could
Did you miss me, little one?
Technically I have this, don't I? Oh.
Make sure you keep it safe.
And for Bubblcon. Come here, you. I beckon lightning at the center of the world. Will I get struck by divine lightning for being pretentious? I don't know. Whoa. Very careful not to go in here. The phantasm first shown upon mortals. What? Okay. Sure. Why was that an achievement, though? Come with her.
Ugh, this place wasn't all that.
Here, there's another chest nearby. And so it shall be mine. Is it on the bridge? I've taken this bridge so many times and I've never seen this. Hello, Dave's kind ghost. I'm activating this. Ow.
Emerge
Nothing.
from your cocoon.
Oh no, something was suspicious about that. Let's see what this was. I genuinely have no clue. Okay. Sure. That'll work. I've seen that from here. And look like it. No, I definitely could not have it down here.
Let's have a game of Cosmicon Collective.
Give me a hand there, bud.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Six, my goodness. I got a few of these around here. That one I probably could have seen. Yeah, I could see.
I can do it. I'll work harder.
Coins. And there, Black Hat Instacam. Right next to the teleporter.
Unlimited free drinks for 100 credits. Come in for...
One unlimited free drinks for 100 credits. Wow.
Female store owner is so
Use this. Get over there. Silent Hills, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Seto, thank you for the rose. Really appreciate it. Thanks for nothing. Couldn't hear the things triggering. Up we go. You're back, you were checking in something? Oh. Well, welcome back. Well, we'll be live for about 10 more minutes. Tomorrow, I believe, is... What do we have on the calendar, actually? Let me check. Posts. Enfield. Character building and then endgame stuff will be tomorrow. Probably some, maybe some Woo-Wah stuff too. I don't know when the reset exactly happens though. For that idea. Okay. That was not helpful to what I was trying to do at all, but sure. Now let me get the chest that I actually came for.
Wanna try the latest drink in our cafe? Do you have Pumpcore 39 ice cream?
Here we go again. Coming through. How do I have access to these even in this form? Whee! Let's just do this. Looks like the switches that must be triggered. That works. Jumps. Tony, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Doing well, doing well. Just doing some Planarcadia exploration. Then to the peak of Trailblaze. It's a giant picture of me! Yay! I get this thing. And now I gotta do all that to get back up there. Wish I could see what you're saying, but I do not get the opportunity to do so.
This clinic has been around for so many years and still couldn't keep its doors open.
Folklore 39 ice cream. Now half price.
I love how it's just literally just a PNG of a person. All of those are just flat people. Nothing is real.
Please support our new single.
Chest. Come here. Thank you.
Why?
We doing on 219? Alright. Gonna end things off with a pull here. Probably gonna be nothing, but worth a shot. Nice mediation.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Alright, well I think this is as good a place as any in the world.
Watch me do this permadeath run.
What are you doing?
He's supposed to be holding
underneath the
a
mantle
controller,
cover?
because that looks like what he's trying to do. What are you doing down underneath the manhole cover? For TikTok, this is where the stream is going to end. For Twitch, I'm going to go ahead and do a raid to Nyx.
Oh.
That is who's live that we'll be familiar with, and is part of the VTuber Creator Hub. Oh. Set up that raid. Got about yoink. Okay. There we go. And that'll be ready in just a minute, so while we're waiting on that.
Drink in our cafe.
Man, I can't go any further. We can grab one more chest while we're here. I think I really needed to teleport there, but it's fine. Oh, really? Oh, right. The one that I was originally going for, of course. Let's see what's beyond the queue. Cannot.
Behold our hero.
Fine. Alright, everybody. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to entertain you. Tomorrow we'll be back to the normal stream time of 8 a.m. Eastern to noon. And yeah. Thanks so much, everybody. Let's set up the raid. Alright, Twitch, let us send y'all over on your raid. Thanks so much for joining me. And yeah. Set it up. Until next time, everybody.